Hello, all of you wonderful beings out there, and welcome to the stream. I am Razim, and this is Lost in Chaos Scar. Season 3, Episode 5, Hanging by a Thread. This is one of our Pokemon tabletop RPG campaigns being run with our custom Scar system, or Stories and Creatures in Alternate Realities. This system is in open playtest on our Discord. We definitely invite you all to come check it out. You can find a link to the Discord down through our link tree in the description below. But we're going to go ahead and get started with introductions, beginning with Enja.
Hello and good day, everyone. I will be your storyteller for this evening, Enja Lumerias. I play the allies, I play the enemies, and I orchestrate all manner of events that will be befalling our players today, and starting with Rex Strider.
Hi, Eric Strider here. I'll be playing Chomper, a fire water kike for a crocodile. Pass it off to you, Raharu.
Hello everybody, I'm Raharu and I'll be playing Pass/Wade as solo water type Sobel, as well as Elvaroda, or Elba for sure, the water ground type Quagsire. On to you, Gimund.
Hey, I'm Gimund, and I'm playing Pyroclast, the sometimes dark, sometimes ghost, fire Charmeleon. Currently, he is Ghost Fire. Onto the Squirrel for once.
I am Razim, and I am playing as Squirrel, the dragon-fighting type Riolu, and embodiment of ADHD, and who was given some very good advice at the worst time possible. Go ahead, Vane.
Hello, I am Teldarius, and I'll be playing Vane, the dark-flying type Murkrow. Well, specifically an alternate reality version who's going by the name Samuel while he's here. Ah, Rob, you're here. Icon and intro.
Yeah, it's logged me out of my reactive again. Which means I need to log back into Discord.
It happens.
Do the thing.
Hello, I am ArchineerRob. I shall be playing Scruff, the Grand Ass type Swinub. Back to Vane. Sorry.
That was pretty much at the end of my thing. But yeah, Squirrel was given advice that is good in literally any other circumstance.
Indeed.
All right.
A generous bestowal.
Not feeding that through just yet.
Gimund _ tipped $10. Traditional tea time initiated.
Thank you for that tip, Gimund. That is the first tier of the tip goal completed. And let's go ahead and move over to the recap. Go for it, Pyro.
Oh boy.
The claw. You have been selected by the claw there, Pyro. The claw.
The claw.
Well, there was the whole Wade and Pyro versus Alt Vane, which we did the initial part pretty well, the main task. However, continuing on with it proved kind of fruitless, unfortunately. But we did pass the training exercise. At least the two of us did.
Edge got included.
Yeah. Sorry, I consider Pyro and Edge kind of one entity.
Oh yeah, I know. I just more wanted to poke.
Yeesh. And then, Wade kind of got upset that he lost, or more frustrated, and accidentally ended up saying his own trigger word, I believe, which caused some effects.
He got extremely sick, and he ended up getting stepping out of the room with Chomper, who wanted to heal him or tried to heal him.
Yeah. And Artanis went out to make a phone call, and Pyro followed after him after some conversation and learning that apparently the Academy belongs to something that exists sort of outside of time.
Yep, and they wanted Samuel to be an auditor. He has not accepted that yet, but it was enough to make Artanis immediately leave.
Yeah, so Pyro followed after Artanis finally ask him some questions too, because the time instance kind of prevented that a little bit. And then kind of forget a little bit of the next part.
Next part, I believe, was Squirrel talking with Rallis and getting information about Aura and what would normally be great advice in any other circumstance.
Yeah. Unfortunately. He was told basically to do what he wanted to do, which would have been great in any other instance, but this one.
Luckily, Elva was there, who mitigated things ever so slightly and could tell other people what Rallis was saying.
Yeah. Unfortunately, that also means we're definitely going to be traveling somewhere in the next couple days. But that's basically all it was mitigated to, I think. And then I believe it went on to Chomper comforting Wade. Or was there something in between?
I believe like there was a scene of Scruff and Casa is getting set up to do either a Sparrow or a training course drill.
Yep.
But
Yeah.
we didn't actually get to do that completely.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And Squirrel apologized to Scruff.
Oh yeah, that.
Big deal. That was
Yeah,
a big
that's-
deal right there.
Yeah,
And
that
Scruff
one.
acknowledged the apology.
Hooray! Things
Hooray.
settled.
No, he accepted it, not just acknowledged.
I do remember specifically saying he acknowledges the apology.
Yes.
Please.
And then you took a moment and said you accepted it.
Yeah, then you went.
Oh, okay.
And then, yeah, you did a little bit of cursing under your breath and then went, all right, I'll accept it.
Oh, okay.
That hurt.
Good.
But yeah,
Yeah, that was pretty much it. I think.
I think
Yeah, nothing too lore dense for once.
A generous bestowal.
Things tipped $10. Razim loves.
Thank you so much for that tip, Ido. That is the second tier of the tip goal completed. On
Understand.
to the third.
Oh, I guess Squirrel learned a little bit on how to use aura to help him do non-lethal attacks.
He got perspective. He got.
All right, what scene do we want to start with
A
then?
generous bestowal.
More.
With a generous pistol.
Raharu 95 $10.
Thank you, Raharu. That is the third tier of the tip goal completed. On to the last.
Okay. That being the case. Right. Why don't we start with Pyro and Arcanus?
Sounds good.
Or Wade and Chomper?
I think they were going back inside, so probably
Yeah,
best to start with Pyro and Martanus.
Yeah.
All right.
The last thing we did was Wade, no, Chomper helping Wade go back inside because he wanted to witness the rest of the training of the others.
Mm.
First of all, Pyro wants to try and sneak up on Artanus.
He's holding his pendant and wincing slightly as it seems that the person on the other hand is yelling at him. Unsurprisingly.
Oh. Oh.
Oh.
1, 2, 3, 4,
That's like what,
6.
Goodness.
Then he's just gonna approach as close as he can. And then basically listen in if he can, and then once the call ends, he'll make his move.
All right. Roll to eavesdrop then. Let's see how much you can intercept.
6.
Oh, 5, not bad.
This is a weird roll.
I know, right? No 10s,
There's
no
like
1s.
no, it like has a pair for every number except the 3 and the 9.
Yeah, you're
That's true.
right.
Huh.
2, 3, 4, 5.
All right then. So, certainly the other person on the other side of the phone is let's call them incensed. Because apparently he was supposed to be escorting a student. Not a member of faculty. And now it is apparent that he is the one specifically who disengaged and brought the student, air quotes, student, outside of his ability to care for and or monitor. Also, there seems to be a significant negligence on teaching the student on the emergency measures of the pendant.
Ooh. That's no good.
Yep. That is in fact not good.
Pretty bad. It's pretty bad. And there is certainly going to be a hearing about this when he gets back, if he doesn't have an excellent reason other than I felt it was the right thing to do, which is not a reason.
Merl_2009 tipped $10.
Merle, thank you so very much for that tip. Thank you for helping the channel. Hello?
Yes.
Yep.
Okay.
Right. Back to Artanis getting chewed out. Back to it. And lastly, if he is lucky, he will simply be demoted back to a teacher. However, there is a very reasonable chance that he will be put on an extended probation. So he'd better brace himself for that possibility.
Thumbs up.
Poor guy. That, and lastly, what is this about gaining a new student without any clearance?
Oh, they're talking about Pyro there.
Yes. So yeah, he's in for it.
I'm sure it'll be fine.
It'll be fine.
What's the worst that could happen?
But it does seem that the conversation is winding to a close, as they're going to say, the only thing that could possibly save you at this point is doing very well on this assignment solo, Artanis.
Gulp.
Remember, you did this to yourself. And the call is over.
Alrighty.
Well, if you're done oogling my ass, do you need something?
Gosh dang it.
So you don't deny it.
No, I wanted to startle you.
Fair enough.
So what's this about an assignment?
Oh, you heard that. You heard all of that, huh?
Mhm.
Oh, great. Alright, where do I start? So, you might have been able to piece together that I'm supposed to be here to help. Well, no, that wasn't what I was supposed to be doing. I was supposed to be monitoring the situation to figure out what the hell was happening. But I got a little too interested and decided to try to, maybe I could do something myself, maybe? Maybe not the brightest call in hindsight. Maybe not.
I mean, the world's chaos factor is...
Yeah, it's pretty up there. Especially because it shouldn't be.
Probably is partially due to the time stuff.
Yeah, I'd imagine. So, yeah, kind of stuck my foot in it. Now, I kind of stuck.
So, Atrano is a student.
Yeah, we got all sorts of students.
Why did you take him with you?
Well, he kind of had a personal stake in it, actually.
Personal?
Yeah. Don't know if I should be telling you about it, though, since it's not your business, but...
I mean, I can always tell them how you, got me into your place.
You're kind of a bitch, because I was about to continue, but you just continued to threaten me, huh?
He shrugs.
Eh. Alright, so... It seems that people leave this world, and some of those are people that he has met and formed a connection with. So he wanted to know a bit about their origin point, since there's more than one, which is unusual.
Yeah, I can definitely see how that might have happened. Did your phone just start ringing? Start up again?
What?
And never mind.
Well, don't call it that for starters. unless, let's say, should I call your things your add-ons, your malware?
Okay, fair. Hmm. So, where is he exactly then, right now?
In another timeline. In another time. Because when it was ending, I sort of saw some stuff, and I figured that stage play was about to turn into a nexus point, which means that it could connect to other timelines, which I thought would be interesting for him to go see. You know, broaden his horizons, stuff like that.
If it does help, Samuel did mention out loud to everyone that Toronto ended up in his timeline.
Wait, how does Samuel know that? Did he get to see that before the switch?
No, I
No.
mean like he met Atrano.
Oh,
Atrano ended up in his side of things.
Temporal weirdness.
Yeah,
Yep.
Atrano ended up in his side of things. Temporal weirdness. His side also had the time instance thing. So yeah, he explicitly knows Atrano.
fair.
So that did get mentioned. So just as a reminder.
I completely forgot about that.
I hate time stuff.
It sure is confusing, but it's fun in its own way.
That's why I left.
Yes, fun.
I mean, Artanis thinks it is.
Artanis's bones are a suggestion.
Is that a threat or?
It's just a statement of fact.
I mean, no, yeah, that is literally a fact. Like he got squeezed at one point, and he just popped himself together again. He's apparently made of jello or something.
Well, there are reasons for that, but he will not elaborate because he thinks you guessing is more fun.
Ha, fair enough. He is a Zoroark through and through.
He is. It's so nice to be understood. It's so nice.
This whole situation is just a mess.
Yep. But that's what makes it fun.
Your definition of fun is definitely weird.
Maybe. But that's what keeps me easygoing, even in tougher situations. Lets me keep my head on straight.
So, you have a plan on how to get Atrano back at some point?
Well, if he contacted the Academy, that means he knows how to work the emblem now, which means I don't explicitly have to. can do it now.
Pyro's just gonna give him like the the eyes closed,
The squint
flat
of
lying it.
judgment.
Yeah.
Squint of disapproval. This
Squint of disapproval.
Hmm.
Pyro should probably remind him right now that he's on thin ice with, with whoever his superior is, and that was part of his mess up.
I don't know if that person you were talking to would appreciate that too much.
mm, I'll figure something out.
Well, one option is going through the dungeon over and over until you meet a merchant, then sending them a message across.
Oh yeah. That is an option available to me.
Who knows? Maybe one of them knows where Alex is.
Or I try to go back to 0 and get Sigmund to send me over to where he ended up. Or maybe Tree. Tree could probably do it, right?
Mm. Stare.
What? It is a plan that could work.
Is it a responsible one, though?
Define responsible. After all, there are many interpretations.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
So, how does this academy thing work?
There are lots of ways it works, as we have a wide variety of functions. But generally, it tends to collect people like me that don't explicitly have anywhere to go. Or have stopped belonging.
Who made the academy?
That would be the headmaster. Or that's what everyone knows him as.
Do you know his name?
Actually, but everyone has their nicknames for him, and he just sort of laughs it off and just doesn't correct them.
Huh. I wonder if... I don't know. I think I need to go outside for a little bit.
Oh.
There's just a lot of stuff going on.
You're not wrong.
So, I guess one thing before. How do am I able to access the Academy's information through my implants right now?
Probably not. You kind of need an emblem to have an actual access. But I could find something if you want to know.
Sorry, just have a lot more threads running than I normally do.
Don't overclock yourself, kid.
Yeah. My implants were at full strength. This would be practically nothing. But yeah. Probably can't set any more threads right now. Probably need to deactivate one or two.
Well, what do you have running? Maybe I already know.
Well, one's obviously for just daily things, basically normal stuff. The other's the time stuff. Two are set to just being neutral to Vane.
You need threads for that?
Look, that and he sort of crosses his arms and looks away a little bit.
Pat.
Was thinking
I mean,
about
you do what you
deactivating
gotta
those
do.
in a safer space, but that makes 4. Another one is dedicated to sort of this whole situation on Squirrel and Vane and stuff.
Have you considered handling your emotions like a normal person?
Well, yeah. Oh, I'm definitely running too many threads.
So it seems.
Let's see, that's 5. I guess it's 5 right now.
And that's your capacity?
I think I can go up to 7, but 7's kind of pushing it.
Right.
If my implants were at full capacity, I would be able to do trillions. Maybe even more.
That's going to cork a brow. Uh-huh. So, what happened? Did you get your butt kicked or something?
You know, let's just say being portal incident plus being changed into a Pokemon is
Fucking portals.
very interesting to implants.
Alright, checks out.
Yeah, apparently learned recently that it was a sabotage attempt on the portal. The portal did work, but and made it go haywire.
The sabotage?
Yep. Kind of mentioned last time about people not wanting that. There were definitely other people in that. They weren't supposed to be there. They, I think, opened up with like some sort of explosive.
That does fuck things up pretty good.
I think they managed to get a lucky hit on one of the stabilizers.
Shit. I mean, yeah. That's for you. Like, just big time.
Yeah, there were 3 stabilizers I can remember. I wonder, what did that one do?
Oh, were there extras?
There were 3.
I mean, redundancy helps. Never hurts.
Yeah, but we were also accounting for like a 1-to-1 time flow. It required us to know at least some bits about temporal mechanics, which is why I don't really like it too much. Mainly left that to Edge and Alex. Speaking of which, edge. What did that specific stabilizer handle?
Hold on. It was kind of hectic, and I was also kind of dying, so I'm not sure if I remember everything perfectly.
Well, that one's kind of fair.
What do you mean, that one? I'm always fair.
Sure. And he's gonna pet the handle. Or pat the handle, rather.
Edge does not appreciate being called on his nonsense. But methinks he's gonna have to learn how to live with that. What do you mean I'm untrustworthy? How could that ever
Also-
possibly be the case?
However, maybe you'd know something. I kinda was doing some digging in my archive. Kinda found something interesting.
Oh, what's up?
And Pyro's gonna reach into his bag and pull out the 4 shards.
Oh, those.
He's gonna turn around real quick and place the blue and green in one hand and the red and yellow in the other, I believe. Those were the colors.
Yep.
Alrighty. He's gonna turn back around. Pick.
Okay. Sure. As he will do just that.
Which hand or claw does he pick?
He picks the left one.
Pyro opens it.
It is blue and green.
Okay. And then he's gonna turn around again. And then shuffle them, but making sure to keep the blue and green and red and yellow in the same ones. Like as a pair. And then turn back around and... Alright, pick again.
Now he'll pick the other hands. As if
And-
confused.
And Pyro opens it to show it's the same.
Oh. Wait, what is this confirming?
Alright, let's do this one more time. He's gonna do the same process and then turn back around.
I don't suppose you could maybe elaborate?
Where's the fun in that?
You.
And he's gonna hold out his claws for him to pick one more time.
He picks right this time.
And he's gonna open his right claw.
Okay. So now tell me what this is about.
Turns out, these two, the blue and green, and these two, the red and yellow, represent something. We really aren't sure what, but they have a weird property.
Cool. Okay. Could you be any less specific? Could you...
Hey, are you gonna explain what this means? Yeah, it means something.
They seem to reflect, I think, characteristics depending on the person. Like,
So it's a mood ring or what?
a person is more attracted to certain pairs.
I assure you, I have never been attracted to a color.
Well, congratulations. The color seems to be attracted to you.
Thanks, but I will have to decline. Like, flattered. I've never had a concept flirt with me before, but like, no thanks.
Excellent.
Well, these things have more than just this little weird property.
If you're about to tell me that blue is yandere, I'm going to scream.
My God.
I said you're not the only one. I am completely lost on this entire
Yeah, I mean, like,
thing.
I'm getting literally nothing from this.
Rip Artanic's X-Color, the ship that never sailed.
No.
I don't.
It is blue. Or, well, any color, really.
Well, these little things are what we use to make the portal.
Yes.
Turns out they have more than just that little weird property. If used together, they can create very interesting things and dangerous. Yep.
Okay, I'm with you so far.
At least somebody is.
Was in the archive. There's probably more hidden in it somewhere, but overall, it seems when used together, they can weaken the dimensional bond.
Yeah, I remember that much.
Wait, remember? You know a little bit about these?
We did tests on them, didn't we? We built the portal out of it.
Oh, Edge is speaking. I thought it was Artanis.
Yeah, no.
However, another interesting
I
thing
can
that
dance
I
on the
remember.
head of a pin as well.
Chestnut.
Chestnuts.
Oh no.
No, that's not an oh no. For some, it's an oh yes.
What? You said something? I heard chestnuts.
Yes. In fact, you were explicitly the target demographic.
Ah. Anyway, fades back into the bushes.
Bushes inside of the library, specifically for Chomper to hide.
There was a greenhouse.
You've thought this
Oh
through.
yeah.
Ido has unlocked a memory.
Oh. For Pyro, I would assume.
Well, they're not specific, so you get to choose.
I mean, you might as well, right?
Maybe it'll make some of this make any fucking sense. I am sorry, I am so lost on all of Pyroclast scenes here.
Well, I mean, it isn't like we got any meta explanation at all, so.
Exactly. We've got no explanation, so it's just going in one ear and out the other.
Correct.
It's just very hard to follow along with this at all when none of it makes a lick of sense.
Fair, because this is more relating from Scroll's Adventures things.
Well, even when it was happening in Squirrel's Adventures, I didn't understand it. All I know is that you told us to come pick rocks, and that was it of what I understood of what was happening.
I mean, Artanis is certainly staring at them with some intent. And otherwise staying quiet. I mean, as far as bait goes, that's not bad.
But yeah, I remember that me and Alex were blue and green, and Edge was a bit weird. He was kind of a mix between any of the shards.
So you're creation aligned.
Huh? Creation
Artanis
aligned?
is now speaking. I mean, checks out.
You know more about these things?
Have you not looked at them with your whatever vision you had?
He's gonna then he shake his head no.
Why?
I never really thought of doing that.
I can look at these and figure out that they're giving off an energy signature. And this isn't even my thing. This is
Pyro's gonna try looking at it with his soul sight then.
Hooray!
There does seem to indeed be an energy signature coming off of it. But...
What happens when he places like the blue and green and the red and yellow like paired and look at them?
Their distinctive energy signatures do seem to get bigger?
Huh. What happens if he places like all four together?
Depends on the order.
Does he remember how it was set up in the portal?
Would you like that to be your memory? The
Sure.
actual construction. Oh boy. Looking at these and trying this time, it's almost there. Yeah, it was like that, wasn't it? As this one here, and this interacted with this like this, before it seems to almost be stolen from you for just a moment, as the familiar haze starts whirling around, before Arcanus rolls his eyes for a moment and reaches up and just grabs it, pulls it close to his face and says, "It's doing something," and it squeezes a bit harder as it turns into smoke. As the memory has been further dislodged. And now you can remember.
Okay. I believe it was. And he's gonna set them up in that order. Then basically follow the process laid out in the memory.
You have the beginning of something, but you don't have enough. You've just got your very limited number of pieces vexing.
Mm. this how Squirrel feels when he doesn't have enough shinies? Eh. Well, I think I got something out of this.
Shiny.
As a little bit more of the archive is restored.
So, Artanis,
What's up?
how exactly did you get to this world?
Gateway at the academy.
Did it utilize these?
Nope.
A new subscriber arrives. It fills you with determination.
Spooky Shanu just resubscribed for 14 months. 14 baby.
Thank you for that resub and your 14 months of support, Spooky.
But yeah. What exactly did you use then?
That is an academy secret. Probably because... Or that's what I'd like to say if I had any idea how they pull it off. They have like a whole team of people working on stuff like this.
Then I guess I will move on to this question then. You earlier said it's a place for those who have sort of lost their way.
Lost where they belong.
Are any
Well,
of
I
us
suppose
there?
No, you definitely have a home. Even if you're definitely rattling at the cage walls, so to say.
Fair. Oh. I do have 6 threads running.
Oh?
One's focused on finding Alex. Gosh dang it. Sometimes I'm unaware of my own threads.
Sounds difficult.
Then again, I haven't ran this many threads in ages. Normally I stick to 2 or 3.
Okay, is Pyroclast an android or something?
No, he's just got cybernetic implants.
I'm trying, man.
I know. We know.
Anyway. I think I better let you be on your way.
Yeah. I guess I do have some fires to put out, so to say.
Lots of fires.
Yeah.
It's my ass on the line after all. It's my...
Damn, sucks to suck.
Pyro's gonna
And as the teacher of that subject, that might be literal.
walk through the library. See if something grabs his attention, I guess.
Fair enough. There is still being out and about organizing books, but apart from that, they're just books.
Okay, so time frame on this.
This happened when Artanis was in trouble. I believe after his match with Wade. And
Okay.
probably Squirrel's conversation was happening concurrently.
Okay. And is this when Chomper and Wade were... I'm still confused on if they were in the library or outside the
They
library.
were in the library.
They were in the library. They just
They're just
went
outside the room.
outside the room for a moment.
Yeah.
Well, carry on then. I was just making the organizing timeline stuff in my head.
Right. No, I do have an idea of what is happening when,
Hooray.
and we'll elaborate as needed.
Well, yeah, I'm sure you've got it all under control. I did not.
Understandable.
Yeah, sorry, Pyro's things can get
Very technical.
yeah.
Kind
And it
of
doesn't
cool.
help that
Pyro's
he was running
intelligent.
on he was basically running on like half knowing, trying to figure some things out.
Yeah, it doesn't help that Pyro basically can't help himself not knowing how exactly to explain these things better because he's running with not that many of his memories.
He's running on incomplete information, yet he must press onwards.
Yep.
Yeah, that's kind of how he's always worked, especially with Alex and things. Anyway, this was more to move on to someone else for a bit.
Well, I guess we already have the scene between Chomper and Wade having happened as well.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
So
And at that, go ahead.
So at this point, Pyro's heading back into the training room. Chomper and Wade, are they heading back in?
Yeah.
Okay. And so
Accidentally
probably at this
make
point is when
fiction.
Squirrel's heading out.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I don't think we really got much with Scruff's... No, we did get Scruff's scene last time, didn't we?
Well, we got Squirrel apologizing to Scruff. Yeah, didn't get him
Yeah.
doing the spar or obstacle course, depending on what they picked.
Ah,
Yeah.
in that case, I'd personally say let's go with him then.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. Then,
Yes, around.
If that's good with you, Prob, and everybody else, I'm just saying my thoughts.
I'm content with it.
E.
Try to bring this back to some resemblance of a coherent timeline.
Miles, don't worry about it.
You haven't seen Lost in Chaos? Nah, can't be.
Oof.
It's not allowed here.
Rodents of unusual size? I don't believe they exist.
But yeah, Wade and Chopper are going back into the training room. So is Pyroclast and Squirrel and Elvar out because Squirrel and Elvar are going to research stuff, and now we're at the scene with Scruff, Kazam, and Alt Vane.
Like how much effort Chomper did to try to gather everybody together. Like they don't even miss the link with Squirrel, and then no matter what, this is like the destined timeline of Pulp Fiction. Everyone's gonna split up.
Ah, yes, very Scooby-Doo of us. Very Scooby.
Yep.
Split up and look for
Maybe-
clues. Why? I mean, it's Scooby Doo, but also like every slasher film ever. Like, why are we splitting up again? Why are we
I mean,
splitting up
splitting up-
again?
I mean, splitting up to look for clues makes sense. It doesn't make sense if you're expecting a monster.
I'm sorry, like every Scooby Doo episode ever, there's always a monster. That's the point.
I know. I know.
But in this situation, we are the monsters. The pocket monsters.
I like what you did there.
How dare you?
Mm,
A
Okay,
generous
so-
bestowal.
Gimund _ tipped $10. Mental damage compensation. Razim smile.
Whoop.
Well, thank you for the tip, Gimund. That is the tip goal fully completed. Thank you, everybody.
Yay. Yeah, chamomile.
Chamomile.
Yep.
Chamomile.
Me too.
But yes, Scruff and Kaza talking with Samuel.
As of the choices, they will choose the obstacle course. Thank you.
Just to clarify timeline real quick. So this is going to take place before Squirrel apologized to Scruff, right?
After you interrupted them
After.
talking about what they were going to do to
Fair.
apologize.
Okay. Just want to make sure.
Thumbs up.
Sounds good.
Anyways, carry on. Sorry.
All right, so obstacle course then.
Yep.
In that case, for the purposes of this, I'm not going to obviously ban you for using teleport, but please just don't teleport to the end of it.
Okay.
I
Should I-
don't really think you would, but just to make sure, because, well, technically speaking, you guys are able to do whatever you want in order to get to the end, and if you just teleport to the end, that would count, but also would kind of not be the point.
Right. It's to do things.
Together, yes. And I have the distinct feeling that, given Scruff's state at the start of this, when I first talked to him, you haven't exactly been doing much of actual substance with anyone, have you, Scruff?
Squints.
I'm reading that as, you cannot refute what I'm saying, but you hate that I said it.
That's a very good read on him, actually.
I do have a Scruff on my team.
Scruff slow rotates to look at Kaza, just like, why you sell me out like this?
What? Oh, I'm sorry.
It doesn't say anything, he's just giving a look of,
Kaza, unintentional friendly fire. Unintentional. He didn't mean it.
He didn't mean it. It was a mistake. But yes, Samuel will then just kind of give a small shrug and go, regardless of your feelings of what I said, it is still important that, teamwork be had. So, I think I know what I'm going to do to encourage that through this.
Oh?
Well, I'm not going to tell you. That would ruin part of the point. I'm just going to make some of these only be detectable by Scruff.
Oh.
So, Scruff, if you don't want Kaza to get caught in some of this, teamwork.
there was a pause, and then Scruff nods firmly.
He has
I always
decided.
teamwork.
What'd you say?
I all right teamwork.
All right. In that case, I might as well get a little bit of training myself. And he's going to start basically using his threads to pull things into place. He does have a limited number of these, but there are like smaller ones that help the main threads. And he does appear to be at least pretty dexterous with them, actually, as he's effectively setting up the obstacle course using nothing but these things. So, obviously, he is fairly adept at using them as an extension of himself.
Oh.
Joke.
That's very fine control.
I have spent most of my training around the technique with them. It is surprisingly helpful to be able to, with a little bit of intention and dexterity, push and pull things just the right way. Such as, let's say my target has, and he's gonna look at himself, it goes, a scarf like mine. If, in the middle of one of their movements, I went ahead and used one of these threads to yank on the scarf in just the right way opposite of it, well, that will stifle their movement just enough to hold them in place that one of my other teammates could hit them.
Okay, taking advantage of grappleable points. I see.
Yeah. So I did a lot of work on the technique of them rather than the strength, so they can just be busted through, but it still gets in your way. Either way... Oh, good.
I see. So they are a physical, actually present target.
They are, yes. You can cut them, you can mess with them, do whatever you feel like you need to do to them. Just note that if they activate, they're going to do their best to get in your way.
That makes sense.
So, it's going to start out fairly basic, and then it's going to get more and more complex and tricky as time goes on. There's going to be a couple clear different segments of this. And I will say that if you get to the end of a segment and you're taking a breather, that will be a safe location. There will be no accosting, no tricks, no traps in those locations.
But it would be easier if we declared that we were doing that.
It probably would, yes. But I also want to just give you guys time to strategize what you're doing without me overhearing what you're doing in order to ruin it.
Okay, I understand that.
So, an understanding is that if you are there, I will not mess with you. And the first little segment there is pretty chock full of moderately sized rocks, at least ones that would be fairly like you kind of have to like maneuver around them. They're not like massive monoliths or anything, but it seems fairly straightforward-ish. But if they look closely, they can see threads around the rocks. So obviously going to be something with that.
All right. So then I dodge.
Is that is Scruff gonna try playing in with Kaza a bit? The threads are noticeably not hidden or anything. They're very blatantly there.
Perhaps not dodge. Maybe we'll just run around. Sorry.
So do a lap then.
Do a lap and keep an eye on them. Because at the moment they're just kind of there. I see no reason to run towards danger when there's not clear gold on the other side. Run around it. He said you'd see some of it, so
You have to stand around.
if I see Shadow Claw, if I see issues, I can use Shadow Claw to mark them. Or you could zoom ahead and use Shadow Claw to mark any obstacles I see. Why do I have to stay on the ground?
I mean, that's probably how you'd be able to see things better.
Scruff is looking speculatively at his Shadow Claw. And then back at the course, and then back at the Shadow Claw. Scruff is going to try and stand on the Shadow Claw.
I mean, I know Scruff can move around on his Shadow Claw, so he can just do that.
Yeah. Scruff is gonna do that just in a little circle, like on the ground, on the ground, on the ground, and then like 1/4 of the circle is just on Shadow Claw. Gradually, Shadow Claw is getting a little bit higher off the ground.
All right. Is he like actually going through the rock swings, or is this just more like a proof of concept?
This is proof of concept. He hasn't actually gone towards the course yet. He's kind of doing this around Kaza at the moment. Kaza,
Yes.
can you try standing on this for me? And he's gonna hold out Shadow Claw, just like palm up. It's big enough for one whole Scruff, so like Kaza should be able to stand on it 1 foot.
So, Kaza will try standing on it.
Eee.
It is kind of up to you whether that works or not. I only run
That
the
is
obstacle course.
that is honestly that I don't know if it can carry anything more than Scruff. I know it can pick up things, but I don't know if it can interact with other people quite so well. So if it provides sure footing or not, that's up to you as DM.
Understandable.
Yeah.
Storyteller, not DM.
It is.
Yes, pat.
You can be annoyed all you want, but it is a legal thing.
Lame wizards.
Yes.
Damned wizards. Damned wizard. The barbarian shakes his fist to the sky angrily. Magic bastards. Magic.
But yes, can Kaza stand on the thing?
Not easily. He has to very deliberately balance himself, and Scruff is very used to using these to exert a momentary force or carry a light object. Unfortunately, Kaza weighs more than a book.
Scruff did learn how to make medium Shadow Claws though.
He did.
To throw the training dummies there. Scruff's gonna try that then. The next size up.
Its strength capacity is certainly greater.
So not steady, but
Now
I
Kaza
suppose it
can
could
stand
be.
on it with both feet.
He's Scruff is just gonna pause and just go, So not quite steady on the first one, but it might do in a pinch. This you could use it as a stepping stone to get over obstacles that I see.
You could probably use that as a jumping point, yes.
Scruff nods in satisfaction. He's musing this as he's still like spinning in a circle. He hasn't stopped zooming at this point. He's still just zooming in a circle around Kaza, but like looking at from every angle. Like, if I play that bit up a bit, okay. Now it's a flatter surface. Okay, that looks steady. Okay. Yeah, you think you can use it as a jump point to get over? If I spot an obstacle and I put that down, or if I put that up, do you think you'll be able to clear it with that?
Yes. I think I could. But how do I help you then?
I suppose if I'm on the ground, keeping an ear out for. No, it wouldn't be in here.
Do you guys want a hint?
Scott's gonna pause and just like.
Kaza does have one idea though.
Oh, okay.
Well, it's been a little bit, but he does still have his air quotes malleable protect.
Oh.
That is one, yes.
And while it doesn't last long, it can also be used as a mobile barrier or as a springboard on its own right.
Hmm. Does he verbally bring this up?
Yes.
Yes.
You could put that around Scruff.
How long's the timing on it?
It'll have to be a bit tight. It'll have to be when I think that you need it.
So a timing issue then.
It is just about 6 seconds. Maybe more if I get lucky.
Well, you mean if you could time it to just before I might take a hit, that's useful by itself.
Do you? I will say there is another move that Kaza has that would be very unbelievably helpful.
Could he use Flash against Vane?
You could certainly try, but do you just want me to tell you what it is?
Sure, why not?
Kaza has Iron Tail.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
You could just smack the ground with Iron Tail and Scruff sees.
Yeah. He probably
I was building up to I was building up to Scruff thinking if it's something only I can see, what can I see with? I'm down here. And he was gonna
Tremor sense is a bit better.
Tremor sense.
You have something that makes an impact, makes those vibrations.
Yes.
Yes. Scruff's gonna close his eyes and kind of focus on the grey. He's gonna stop spinning quite so much, but he's still gonna shuffle around a bit. Oh.
What? That was just a little blurb card.
Yeah, that was a card. Someone has summoned a trap.
Ooh.
Well, okay, I'll just make it worse.
Understandable. But also, how dare. The DC has been raised.
No, I'm just including something that I thought was mayhaps a tad bit mean, but now it's back in there.
Okay.
The redaction has been redacted.
Yes, the redaction has been undone. It is now slightly more mean.
Oh.
Rob feels dread.
I feel it's warranted.
Yeah, because I know some of this, just a little bit of how your mind works, because you share stuff with me. You
Don't
share
worry
what
about
ifs, and now I'm like, oh no. Yeah. So back to Scruff. Scruff is pausing. There's something only I can see. Kaza, can you hit the ground real quick for me?
How hard?
As hard as you can. Scruff's clearly not thinking on what that might entail. His mind is on a different issue at the moment.
As Kaza preps his iron tail and smashes it against the ground.
What does Scruff see?
Scruff, you notice some interesting things very quickly. First of all, only some of those rocks are actually like buried in the ground a bit. Other ones are just straight up like sitting on top of it. And also extra notably, the area that is not currently filled with the big rocks have a bunch of smaller rocks underneath the ground with threads wrapped on them.
Medicine.
It's just a deep sigh. And he gives Samuel a look of just, God, damn, okay.
Yes, there is one dangerous area and everything else is safe. Yes, that is how an obstacle course works.
Scruff is just going to quietly relay. Okay, so there's probably more, but there's probably more, and he's probably gonna change it if he's anything like Alt Vane.
So what you're saying is it's mean.
It's unexpected. It'd be unexpected. And by unexpected, I mean unexpected to normal folks. This is 100%. Right. Some of the rocks embedded in the ground are sturdy. Some of them are sitting on top. That clear patch. That clear patch there. Lots of little rocks underground. And lots of threads. Unstable
I see.
footing. Well, on the plus side, we'll get a chance to use Shadow Claw footing and see how that works.
I guess we will.
Scruff is contemplating just to think, okay, can I give both Kaza a... Scruff's mindset at the moment is, can I give both Kaza sure footing and myself? Because there's no way I'm running on that. I see so many rolls ahead.
Whatever could you
mean? But Scruff's got to maintain some connection with the ground in order to see any of this. So he can't just go, oh, that's how everything is, and then run for it and have everything change.
You should totally trust that it won't change. Don't worry, this is the simple one.
I have a feeling that Samuel's simple and Scruff's idea of simple are very different things.
You're familiar with Vane, whatever could you mean?
Scruff misses his days of bimbling.
He can still bimble, he can still bimble, just not all the time.
That he can still bimble, but now he has to bimble with the knowledge of everything else. Okay. Alright. Well, we can't sit. We cannot sit here all day. So.
Right.
We might just have to run for it. Let's see how it goes.
Well, could you at least point out the rocks that are problematic?
Yeah, Scruff will just nip along with one little Shadow Claw and kind of hover over and go, right, these patches are loose. These ones, and he's going to tap the ones that are actually embedded in the ground. These ones are embedded. I don't sense any wires under them, but they seem to be sure-footing.
Okay.
The
Then
claw passes over clearly like a good foot off the ground of the area that looks clear and just goes, this is fucking powder snow effectively. This is just don't go here. We'll try and get over that or around that.
is there one spot that is better? Just any one clearing patch.
There is a spot across the room that is completely free of everything. That is the safe
Scruff?
zone.
Scruff will pause and ask Kaza to hit the ground again just so he can double check everything.
Okay.
Because he saw a lot, but he focused on that. Dear God, that's a lot. That's a lot of wires. That's a lot of threads. And then kind of blanked out everything else, saying he's gonna want to check more again.
Gotcha.
All right, in that case, just do a quick perception or investigation, whichever you feel is more relevant.
Actually, Kaza has a plan
Ooh.
as he's making a route for himself.
Understandable. Do you still want to roll, Scruff?
Yeah.
It could be useful to confirm.
It's probably going to be a good. I always imagine investigation being more of a I can hands-on rummage through something. Perception is he's standing still in one spot,
Yeah.
seeing out.
That's fair.
Mine.
But also, perception is also used for noticing apparent things, and investigation is more used for hidden things. So basically, do you want more information on what's already apparent that you can see, or do you want to try and suss out something?
I'd probably suss out something knowing any incarnation of Vane, honestly.
What? They don't go overboard at all with anything ever.
He says
Vane
this
going
like a
overboard?
My goodness. Next, you'll be telling me that Vane is excessive with certain aspects.
Oh, wow. Why I never?
It's in none of his specialties.
If you have one for the ground tremor sense thing, that would help.
No, I've only got 3 specialties. None of them are specifically for tremor sense at the moment.
That's fair.
I imagine I might try and argue some after this trading if this trading goes well, but if not, then no, because he hasn't really done anything specific with tremor sense yet.
All right, understandable.
I see some 10s.
10s, 3 10s. That's pretty good.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 successes.
Congratulations. With an 8, you will also notice that with the threads that you can see, obviously they are completely covering like most of the rocks as they're like winding their way around them. But you do notice that peculiarly there's extra on the top of a lot of these.
Fucking cheeky bastard. Right, alright, fine. Cheeky bugger. Scruff kind of grumbling a little bit to himself before relaying. Okay, so here, and here, threads are over the top of it, so I'm not sure what he's planning with that. Maybe whipping the dust up, maybe. We're going to be jumping over a lot of these, so maybe obstacles in the air.
Okay. I think I see what to do. Now, can your shadow claws move independent of you? Like, would they stay in the same place even if you were moving?
Scruff tests that out. I do believe they will, but Scruff will like actively test that out. So he'll try and hold he'll try and hold the medium shadow claw still, one of the other shadow claws still, and keep the third one kind of above him, and he'll zoom in a circle. I don't know if you want me to roll anything for that.
Or
God, what would I even roll for that? It is a physical attack. It is a physical move, so body.
Yeah, we're definitely going to need to come up with rules regarding these kinds of things.
Yeah, it's just hard because these are like custom edge case kind of things, so.
I think we could come up with something that's more standardized than... Granted, it's currently only really Hunter and Scruff using this sort of thing, but...
Bashing does too.
Oh yeah, he does.
Yeah, I'm gonna argue that body and forceful because those are what I usually roll for it being an attack, and then probably. Either athletics, I think for because it's not actually being used to attack, so it wouldn't be brawl. It's more seeing if I can keep pace whilst also moving around, movement stuff. So athletics.
Yep.
Okay, good. 7, 3, 6, 9, 10. Oh no, I see a 1 in there.
There's also a 10.
There's also a 10, but there's also a 1.
There's also a whole lot of nothing in there.
There's also a whole lot of absolutely fuck all in there, yeah. I'm gonna soul that 1. Get out of here.
Understandable. Have a nice day.
It's not a success, but it's not a negative.
Yep, now you're at 3 successes. Wow.
3.
Wow.
Do I willpower that? I think I do want to willpower that just because this is setting a baseline for me being able to move and do stuff.
That the precedent is set.
That's already better.
There's another fucking 1 in there.
Another one.
I'm reusing my soul that was refreshed with the willpower. Get that 1 out of it. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, that's a 4. That's one better than it was, I think.
It is.
Yeah.
Also, I like
I'll
how you
keep a
got
4.
like how you got basically the same explosion and soul roll, but it's reversed.
Yep.
Yeah. Let me mark those, the willpower and a soul gone off my sheet.
Also an exhaustion.
Where's exhaustion on my sheet?
Current EXH, see EXH in the quick reference. Top right of, just left of EX penalty. To the right of your extra max HP. Are you on the 1.3 sheet or the 1.4 sheet?
1.4 sheet.
All right. Quick reference on the left, underneath your attributes,
Ah, yes, yeah, got it.
to the right of on the right side of the top row.
Our current exhaustion.
Yep.
Change that for 1.
Yep, it won't affect you until you accrue 4 of them.
Yeah,
Okay.
but you guys do need to make sure you're keeping track of that when you use your willpower and such, because exhaustion only recovers at 2 points per day.
Okay.
So it can add up.
It's okay. This session I can't accrue 4 points because I've only got 3 willpower. It is future me's
Well,
problem.
it also happens when you accrue vigor.
Oh no. It might not be future me's problem. I apologize in advance, future Scruff.
But yeah, did you with a 4?
It's difficult, but you can at least keep it in one place regardless of your state. We call this gyrometrically stable.
Yeah, Scruff's gonna watch it for a bit and then stop and go, Oh wait, so I'll focus on keeping your one steady. So if I keep your foot stable, you're keeping me safe, so that's a fair balance, I think.
Okay. As Kaza has planned a route, but there are some jumps that are going to be tough. So, he's going to have to make use of his protect platform, and then Ruff's Shadow Hand. With the 2 of them, he can bridge certain gaps that would be otherwise require teleport, but he's going to try to not use that.
Meanwhile, Scruff's looking at the obstacle course like, how close is it to the wall, actually? Actually, yeah, how close does the obstacle course run along the wall?
He is more focused the actual like stones like through the middle of the place, and then like the clearer areas where there's actually like it's effectively a minefield are at near the edges.
Scruff contemplatively looking at the ceiling. Well, we've never tried the roof before.
Roof? Oh. Right, you're
Wait,
thinking.
has Kazo actually seen Scruff use the climbing claws before?
I don't believe
Aside from charging off the edge of Noah's platform. Just for reference, I don't think the ceiling would work, but it's a funny idea. Oh, you do have to remain in contact with technically the ground, but you mean the wall's connected to the ground and it's solid. So it might be an option.
So maybe we split up then?
What do you mean? My range with the Shadow Claw is 15 feet, so I can't let it split off that far from you. But we can definitely make it.
Then
Anyone else like splitting up to have multiple targets to focus on would be hard, but it is a vein.
I could throw you. I don't know if that would work, though. You know, towards the ceiling.
Hang on, let me roll something real quick. Okay, so odds was gonna be no, but I rolled a 2. So it's just gonna pause and just go, well, I suppose if it doesn't work, I could catch myself with Shadow Claw.
Okay.
I can probably manage with one of the little ones and keep the big one holding you up.
So
Scruff looks both nervous and quite excited at the idea.
all right, so here's what's going to happen then. I'm going to charge forward and then jump on top of the safer rocks. And then jump from rock to rock. But there is a gap between the last rock before the safe spot, where there's no good way around it. I'm going to jump off your Shadow Claw, and when I land on the platform that I make in front of myself, after your Shadow Claw, I'm going to throw you towards the ceiling. And then I'm going to jump onto the last rock. And then I'm going to hit the rock with my iron tail. And you tell me what you see. Because obviously they're going to be moving.
Before that first jump, how far from the rock do you want Shadow Claw to be? Like elevation and distance.
15 feet away and 10 feet high. I'd say 5 feet, but that's risky.
I'll admit I'm a bit iffy with distances from this low height of mine, and he's just gonna materialize where he Shadowclaw from his point where he guesstimates is 15 feet out and 10 feet up.
There are a few corrections to make, but they iron it out.
Yes. Wait, that I can remember.
All right, are you ready?
Scruff is going to remove the medical case just so he has a little bit less weight whilst he's running along the ceiling. Right, now I'm ready. Let's do this.
Here we go. As he's going to pick Scruff up and go.
All right. The path to the first couple rocks is, in fact, pretty much completely clear, and Scruff would know that the first couple rocks are effectively untrapped. Problems start later.
Yes, Kaza's still setting up his precedent of jumping from rock to rock, though.
Yep.
It's
because it's still safer.
That is true. I cannot imagine that Kaza will have any problem getting to the top of one of these rocks and starting to move past, so.
No. No, he would not.
That would be quite the thing if it was true.
Quite he who hilarious.
Yes. But yeah. What are you gonna start doing when you start getting to the rocks that are not embedded in the ground?
Now he's going to have to be a bit cautious with his leaps from rock to rock.
I think only reasonably this could be like an initiative, like actual like proper roll.
Yes.
Scruff is doing his best to keep an eye on Kaza's footing and see if he needs. If Kaza slips, Scruff will try and form a shadow claw underneath it. As a safety net.
I'm going to have to roll Kaza's acrobatics.
Yep, don't worry.
If Kaza somehow misses, Scruff will try effectively as a reaction to try and get a shadow claw underfoot to keep it to correct it, to save it.
Yeah. I mean, that sounds like.
Well, that might be a teamwork roll, wouldn't it? Maybe.
I was about to say, it sounds like you're doing assist.
Yeah, assist. Like it's been a little bit.
Which would, yeah.
Five successes on Kaza's part. He's still able to stay ahead of these threats.
Yep.
Hell yeah.
As you start getting to the more trapped areas, and some of the stones, it's very slight at first, try to move themselves out from under your jumping point after you've already left the previous rock. But they aren't moving fast enough that they're actually able to get out of the way. It just makes the thing a little bit less sure and stable. And maybe you don't want to slow down too much without really being able to stop.
Oh yeah, no. Scruff may have to make a shadow claw at the original landing point.
Yeah.
Yep.
I will say you're getting close. You're probably like halfway through, and you're getting close to where the threads have started to spool on the top of some of these ones.
All right.
I will say,
Are they
whilst they're-
respooling, or are they generally in the same locations?
They are. Basically, just imagine like every couple of rocks there is one of these that have threads spooled on it on the top.
I think Kaza already made his route.
What were you saying, Rob?
Scruff's eyes are just as wide as possible, scanning every rock ahead and watching Kaza's footing as he's doing this, just trying to keep track and make sure if Shadowclaw is needed, he can. But it's like Scruff's eyes are as wide. Scruff is using 100% of his eyes instead of the usual 5%.
Understandable. He is actively like, this is an awful location to be in. And it's against a Vane.
This is awful, and it's versus Vane. Oh no.
Alright, but Kaza's committing to his route?
He is.
Alright, I'm imagining he's still going to be trying to avoid the spooled rocks. It's just, well, kinda gotta get near him.
Unfortunately, he does have to get nearer to them than originally anticipated.
Yeah. In which case, he was preparing to do the whole protected thing, right?
Yes, there's one place in particular where he has planned to do that, and that's a particularly large leap.
Understandable. He might want to use there's no penalty for repeating technically, so he might want to use that a little bit earlier, considering as he's
Well,
past.
as long as he doesn't use it twice or two in consecutive turns.
Yeah. No, I'm saying like there won't be like some sort of like mystical penalty for doing the same trick more than once.
There is not.
So, yeah, as I will let you know what the mechanic was for the spools. It was in case people were trying to go above the rocks in the obstacle course, and if you pass by one of the spooled rocks while above the obstacle course, the threads would come undone and try and yank you back down into the proper area towards the ground,
where there is more thread.
where there is much more thread. Yes.
Indeed, no. Kava is not trying to soar over.
Yeah.
That could have been bad for Scruff if he went with the ceiling route, though.
Yep.
But
if you jump a little bit too high while passing those rocks,
oh boy.
Oh boy.
So let's roll.
This one.
Okay, he's doing well. Okay. Ah, there it is. You unwelcome bastard in there.
A 1 at the end.
1.
1 at the end, but also it's at 7, so it cancels itself.
Understandable.
Ooh, it might be close.
7.
2, 3, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, 9. Just 9.
All right.
Mayhaps some assistance from Scruff may be needed now.
Mayhaps. Scruff, maybe you could save that.
Right. Remind me how to do this.
Well, basically, if you have like a planned out combo thing you're gonna do, there's that. There's also just the assist. There is also just the assist thing where you could just give Kaza more dice.
I think I'll risk it and try a shadow claw roll rather than an assist. 6. Oh,
Hey,
it was the right choice.
Risk and reward, I guess.
Yay! 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. There's 1, so it's a 10. Yay!
All right. You know what? I think the fair way of putting this is that Kaza's probably gonna get got by the initial thing and lose a bit of momentum, but is gonna get saved by the Shadow Claw. How does that sound?
Yeah.
Sounds good to me.
All right. And in the next section, one thing that is fairly apparent is that there is one of the spool rocks, and it is like half the size of the others.
Oh.
So you could either try and fight through it or find a way around it.
I think we've I think we've got a fair amount
You
of
will
momentum.
fall yet.
Oh, no, we won't.
I like how
Rises
literal
Lander.
that voice line is in terms of use for this. Oh boy. Well, I guess Kaz is getting an extra dice.
Okay then. I think he's going to try his luck once. Charge through and to make one shortcut. Okay, here we go.
Scruff will be extra vigilant.
Good stuff.
All right.
Hmm.
A lot worse than last time, but oh well.
7, 8, 9. Ozza has elected to go speed.
He has.
Zoom.
This time from the much lower down spool rock. It seems like the trick got reversed and it was going to try and cat's cradle you and suspend you midair.
Understandable.
Thankfully, due to Kaz's actually rather good speed, who'd have thought, it can kind of barely eke out and get through before that happens. As they see effectively a net of threads get yanked into the air just behind them.
Yeah, they're probably at the spot where the maneuver is about to be required.
Yeah, probably.
Yes.
Considering you are reaching the end, like near the end of, or the rocks are starting to thin. You know you're getting near to the end of this, and
All right, Scruff, roll for your Shadow Claw to be the platform it was always meant to be.
Oh, don't say it like that. 6.
But I shall.
Ah. I'm a willpower that.
well,
I'm
at least
willing
roll
to
the 10
burn
first.
willpowers.
Roll the
10
10
Oh, yeah, good
first.
point. Roll the 10. It might. Yeah.
It is a success.
So now it's a 3.
Is it a success?
Now you could soul instead.
I could soul. I think I shall.
Okay, it does improve it.
That is a 4 now. That is what you rolled last time doing this.
All right.
And
Fine.
Kazo
Yeah,
was able to do it.
I will keep it. I will keep it. And this time he is focusing on just keeping that one shadow claw up rather than multiple.
Alrighty. Now, here's what happens. Last time it was carrying Kaza. Now Kaza is landing on it, so the Shadow Claw does sink a little, but not enough to touch the ground. As Kaza vaults off of it and lands on his protect platform, and now he's going to roll to make Scruff a projectile. And hopefully reach the ceiling. He is going to Vigor Push.
I am assuming a lot of 9s or 6s.
A bit of both, actually. But I will trust in the 9s.
Oh, roll those 9s.
Well, they still count for 2.
They do still
Okay.
count for 2.
1, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Wait, no, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. As Scruff is lobbed skyward.
Scruff, you have achieved takeoff.
Now, Scruff, what do you think should be used so that you can successfully land and grab instead of bouncing off?
Maybe acrobatics for this one.
That seems fair to me.
Yep. Acrobatics is the skill to use while you are mid-air.
I'm midair. I'm gonna go body teamwork acrobatics because he's using a fair amount of the momentum gained from Kaz's throw to give him a good first anchor in the ceiling. Ooh.
Well, you got some 10s.
I also got 2 1s.
Oh yeah, but that only cancels 110.
I got
So that's a 4.
That's a 4. It's a 4. Yeah. I shall keep the 4. I am keeping the 4. And he's gonna try and keep some of that momentum to keep him I imagine it's one of those situations of if you lose momentum, you start to lose grip. So Scruff is just gonna keep zooming. Trying to keep up the momentum of okay, hook the claws, go, move forward before they come out again, hook the claws. For context, for anyone who may have either not been there for series 1, I think, yeah, series 1. Scruff has got a set of snow climbing claws that are hooked to his trotters that give him climb speed equal to his movement speed, and he is currently digging into the ceiling and zooming as fast as he can before with the distinct impression that if he stops moving, he might just fall.
Reasonable.
He is quite high. He is quite high off the ground.
I believe he'd be successful.
Yeah.
As Kaza is also making a dive for the end.
All right.
Having effectively cleared the stretch. And theoretically, with them split up, As long as one of them makes it, they can probably help the other one get there.
Yep.
And
Kaza
also,
is.
he's now got hands free.
Yep. Kaza is actually like, you know, at the end stretch of the danger zone, so probably just one final check room, to be honest. Scruff,
Yep.
you don't have to roll. You're like way too far in the air.
The question is, how tall is the ceiling?
I don't know, Digi.
I would imagine it's pretty tall, like 25 feet. No,
Okay.
that's a bit much. No, there are
Not that much.
very large Pokemon. 20
It is
seems fine.
also a training room, which
Yeah.
also, if it's going to be a training room for all
For
Pokemon types,
fighting
you
types,
also need
yeah.
enough.
You need a
You
lot
also
of
need enough
space.
clearance for flying types as well, to.
Yeah,
Yeah.
then perhaps more. 35.
Oof. Alright. Scruff is a
Also-
little bit out of range for Shadow Claw.
Also, Kazu, please roll well.
Well, he's going to use one soul.
Understandable.
Okay. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
I will let you know. Currently, what is happening is
Oh, no.
effective.
He
no.
might vigor push or will, but that's.
Oh no, I'm letting you know because like visually, this is something that Kaza would notice happening because effectively the end rocks are being pulled in a like to make a wall blockade of rock.
Ah. Then mayhaps it's time for a mid-air Iron Tail.
Yep. That's why I wanted to let you know what was going to be the happenings.
Then decidedly Vigor is the play. No, are there more 6s or 9s? 9s. There's only one 6. Oop. Alright, he's in the clear.
Nice. Do you want him to do the whole smash through, or do you want him to, like, actually just clear it?
I think he'll smash through.
Understandable. It is just actual normal rock, so I mean.
So, the rocks form a wall, and he arches, curls, and spins as the Iron Tail collides with the rocks and breaks through in a rather dramatic fashion before he sort of tumbles on into the safe zone. Looking a little winded as, alright, okay. Kinda had to try there. As he has accrued 2 points of exhaustion so far. Thank goodness he has a lot of vigor, though.
I wonder why.
Yes, it's almost like he's had to do a lot of self-healing. For reasons.
But yes, congratulations. You two would be in the safe zone now. At which
Hooray!
point, you could
Good
choose to
job.
take on one of the 4 more harder versions that he has devised. Or just, also, you guys work together a lot, so just, yay, teamwork.
Imagine Scruff is in the safe zone, he's still on the ceiling, so he's currently running in a circle to try and keep the momentum of staying on the ceiling.
You can drop now. I catch.
Scruff slows and then just like experimentally stays there for as long as long stays still and in the ceiling for as long as he can.
Well, here's the thing. He has his special trotters, and he is not heavy.
Yeah.
It's
I
like,
imagine there's this extremely tense waiting moment that gradually like fades. Is like, oh, oh,
oh, I'm
this is
fine,
fine.
actually.
I'm actually I. There's a faint tippy tap noise as he unhooks one claw, taps it on the ground, hooks it back in ceiling. Sorry, unhooks the other, taps it on the ceiling, hooks it back in. It's like tippy 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 tippy.
Are you okay?
I'm good.
Oh, okay.
And then let's go and just drops up off the ceiling.
Phew.
At which point, Samuel would come over afterwards and go, "Well, good job working together, you two. You managed to get through fairly easily.
Thank you.
So, did you want to continue with one of the harder versions, or did you want to call it here?"
He's going to look at Scruff.
Rolf looks at Kaza. What do you mean? We did do all right.
We can take one more.
All right. In the interest of time, I'll just like more describe. Yeah, at this point, he would actually start like being more aggressive with the threads and purposefully leaving multiple of them strung up between things. In a sort of you touch it, it tries to wrap you. So
Yeah.
basically, limiting movement a lot more.
I'd say 3 combined rolls from each of us. Just to see if we couldn't do it.
Yep.
So that other people can have time.
Yes, please. I just wanted to give Scruff some good time though, which I think
It did work. And now Scruff has experienced a dynamic situation.
Well, also I meant like good screen time
Yes.
because he has just gotten out of Bimble mode and can now do things.
Hooray!
Hooray! The Scruff is in active mode.
Scruff activated.
Anyways, oh wait, I put roll 12. Why did that make 12 show up? What?
Oh.
Yeah, it's just.
Uh?
Yeah, I'm okay. I messed up slightly on the thing. Oh well. Well, now that it's no longer an active scene, I guess it's this is where the bad rolls come out.
I see.
I see. First one is 1, 2, 3.
Scruff and Kaza have warmed up to teamwork. Also, you have a 10 in that last one.
Yeah. Well, I have 2. Yeah. I can almost roll onto the 1. I was just more counting. Yeah. 1, 2, 3 on the first one. Wow, that's bad. What is that, like 2 on the other one? Yeah, that's
yes, actually.
Wow, that
Maybe
actually
1.
that's actually garbage.
No, it is 2.
It's 2.
Scruff and Kaza have warmed up in terms of teamwork.
Yeah. And then it gets hard again at the end.
Yep. Of course.
It is still a vein related thing.
Yeah.
Besides, if you guys chose one of the hardest ones, he'd start trying to implement magic.
Oh no.
Which, it's a lot easier to do if you are basically just sitting in, like, a control command seat, not under any pressure. Just like, wow, I don't have to focus on dodging or preparing, to protect one of my teammates or pull this or that out of the way of imminent danger. This is a lot easier in comparison.
All right. Roll 3 times. Scruff.
Rubble.
Sorry, what? Sorry, apologies. Repeat.
Roll
Three
three
times.
times.
Rolling my same Shadow Claw rolls.
Yep, same thing as last time. Just 3
Yay.
times. I'm just gonna do that.
Ooh. 2, 3, 4, 5.
My word.
I almost rolled a 1 at the end.
I watched that dice. It was on 1 for so long. Ooh. Oh no, that the last one.
That last one be the botch.
Yeah.
Nah.
I mean, it does make sense. It's Vane, and it gets harder at the end of the exercise.
Yes.
Yeah, I believe this is Scruff's actual first time training as part of a part of actually with someone.
So they get through the majority of it and trip at the end.
Yep.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2,
I mean, it makes sense.
3. 5, 3 minus 1. Yep.
Kyle's last roll was not spectacular, but the first two were pretty good.
Yep. So it looks like you guys are gonna
I've
do
only
really
got a
good.
four.
Yep. Looks like you guys are gonna do really good at the beginning, and then at the end, wow, that's bullshit.
Yes. Yep. So, on to
Puts
someone
out a
else.
Shadow Claw, goes straight through it instead.
Whoops. That one hadn't finished materializing.
The face plants is like, yep. Alright.
Now, who's to do next? Because I might have a thing for Chomper.
Well, I mean,
Or Squirrel.
for timeline, probably would be Squirrel running into Chomper on his way out.
Both of them. Good.
Maybe Pyro, if I'm understanding time stuff right, but I don't know. So I guess Squirrel's probably coming out right as Chomper and Wade were probably about to head back in. Or how do you want to set this up?
I'll let Pyro I'll let Chomper decide that one.
Okay. Well, we're just walking inside, literally after we got done talking.
Yep.
So yeah, you're just helping Wade come back inside because he's feeling both tired and exhausted from the training, and also from the other thing.
Okay. Well, I guess I'll just say we ran into each other then.
Mhm.
Oh, hey, Elva, Squirrel, you are heading out?
Yeah, I've got some stuff I gotta look into.
Oh,
I think
I
I'm
see.
gonna be heading to this other town nearby soon. If you want to come with.
Oh, yeah, of course. Did you tell everyone else too?
Not yet. Don't really want to invite Vane or whatever his name is, but I guess the others could come.
Okay. Well,
I
yeah,
guess
I'm.
Vane might
Uh,
be able to come too, but I don't really. Anyways.
We're just going to.
Rowlis told me I should just go for it, so I'm gonna go for it.
Elba's just shaking his head. We're just about to do some research in regards to, well, crafting stuff, right? Right, Squirrel?
Yeah, and I want to look at maps and some other stuff.
Right. I'm pretty sure that I bumped into a match section of the library when I just kind of casually looked through their stuff. I haven't actually had the time to like actually go through the bookshelves.
yeah, I've tried to read some of the books here, and they have some really interesting ones. I wanted to read about cooking, and there was one about
Oh,
cooking Pokemon that I'm not going to read.
you have no idea, Chomper. This library is probably the one of the biggest collections of knowledge that there is in the world. The only one that I know that could compete with it would be the archives at the guild center.
Whoa, you're you really like books, huh? You kind of just I can kind of sense something with you on the moment I started talking about books. You kind of just sparked up.
Of course, books books and knowledge are my passion.
Well, we're probably a bit late for the training, and I kind of wanted you to get some stuff out of this. But hey, if you learn reading books gets you ready for some tech in the future, then hey, why not? I I can go ahead and follow you now if you want.
To be fair, this is technically part of Squirrel's training after Rylos helping out when it came to his aura. Now we're helping him. Now we're helping him when he comes to, well, general knowledge of what he wants to do.
Okay, well, let's I'll go with you for this, and then we'll tear everybody in just a bit, huh?
I mean, you're welcome to, though it might be a bit boring for you, because mostly just gonna be sitting here reading stuff. But you're welcome to come anyways.
Okay, I can read. I've read stuff before. I've sat still for moments of time. Just depends on what I'm reading, I guess.
Hmm. You have you haven't done part of the training yourself, have you, Jumper?
No, I was watching Wade go, and
Yep.
wanted to check up on him after that hard fight. Then yeah, haven't really.
Jumper, you're talking with me right now.
Oh, dang it! Those don't over.
Raharu, it is. You gotta be fair here. You don't have much of a difference of voice between the two.
Ah, really? My bad.
Yeah, normally when you're talking, like I just have to like bring up stream and look at what icon you got going at the time.
Ah, fair enough.
Well, normally, it's the mannerisms change and some of the
Well,
words change, but the voice remains.
yeah.
Yeah,
When
that's
you get
fair.
when you get into Wade, I could definitely tell the difference. But when it's like chill time, it's just a little harder. But
Yeah, no, that's
I
fair. I mean, I don't usually have both Elba and Wade be at the same scene at the same time. So
I think when they are together, might be better to be like Wade says yada yada yada, or Elva
yeah,
says yada yada.
yeah, good idea. But yeah, that was Wade speaking right there, talking about the training.
In that case, Jumper says, "Well, I kind of learned a lot just from watching you already. It's one of those things when you see fights, you kind of can learn from fights you watch almost even better than being in the fight. So I
I
learned a
mean,
lot from watching you.
I suppose that's true. But the whole point of this thing was teamwork training, and you can't exactly. Well, I suppose can learn visually, but teamwork isn't something that you can just learn from watching stuff. It's something that you have to actually do.
Uh, that's true." As Jumper kind of fidgets, looking over at Squirrel. But I'm sure I could learn more when I get back. And plus, Squirrel hasn't done any of the training too, right? So yeah, I could learn from
Actually,
reading.
I did. Just not his training.
Oh, what did you learn?
I learned a bit about the aura stuff.
By saying, "Yeah, that's what I said earlier."
Oh, I don't think I've seen you do the aura stuff. Is it?
He's a Riolu, so that is something that should come naturally to him. But of course, it's something that he also needs to learn.
Hmm. I guess I should probably learn more of my heart sense stuff. I guess I don't know if I've told you yet, Squirrel. I've got this new ability to learn how someone think their feelings basically, and I've been actually starting to begin to like use it to get more, just a bit of power from other people's emotions, as well as just kind of using it as a way to learn about what's going on with how people are feeling. I still don't understand it really myself either, so I'm still trying to learn it too. Much like you're doing with this aura thing you're telling me about.
Wade says, "Yeah, that heart sense of yours is quite the interesting ability, not going to lie."
Hmm. But have
Okay,
you? When were we supposed to do some teamwork training today? I'm not sure who I would be teamed with.
hmm. Okay, Chopper. I suppose I'll go back into the training room myself. But thank you for checking up on me. This was Wade speaking.
Hmm. Anytime. I'm glad we got to talk. I think that's actually helped me kind of calm down a little bit for now. Uh,
I'm,
thank
ha-
you.
I'm happy to help. And yeah, Wade goes back inside the training room.
Probably seeing the obstacle course training ongoing.
Yeah.
Chomper looks over at Squirrel and Elva. Well, yeah, I think maybe learning about some stuff where you're going might help. and then I can be ready when we start moving to the next place we're going to. So you're wanting to do what now in this next place?
Well, this next place is a mining town, so it's basically Squirrel's main interest.
Oh, for your smithing when you're making the weapons, right?
Yeah.
The stuff I helped with all the fire and the hot sauce and and Chomper doesn't imitate a little fire breath.
Yeah, that stuff.
Okay. Well, maybe it would be good if I learned some of that too. And I can help you mine or make some weapons or something.
And yes,
Like
I'm aware
Chomper
that
is-
Squirrel has not done any of the teamwork training, but the teamwork training is being led by Vane, or Samuel, or whatever the hell name, and Squirrel wants nothing to do with them.
Yeah, but that's why everyone else was there. You can ask them to help you with teamwork as well.
Yes.
Yeah.
Morales.
Yeah, that's the whole reason Chomper pulled you in there and try to get you with the team, but understandable.
The everyone else was there to help with the teamwork training in case you wanted some other kind of thing. And then Squirrel went and did an individual training. It was like, okay, I train.
Yeah. Chomper just is not gonna go back inside. He is literally like, well, I'm not. I'm here to try to bring people together, and I'm seeing, you know, we're about to split anyway, and Chomper's just in that mode of I guess I will follow Squirrel right now and see if I can work together with him on whatever he's doing.
I mean, I suppose you could consider this some form of teamwork training in some sense, even if it's not in fighting. Well, if you'd like to join us, I'd certainly wouldn't mind.
Yeah, I haven't really worn myself out with any of the Vane's teamwork training stuff, so I could do. I can get ready whatever you're doing.
It is always good to strive to learn something. Okay, then let's go. And Elba is going to, well, begin book searching. Time for some quack scanning.
You would
Anything
probably
else,
run into
guys?
Pyroclast, who's also seemingly searching for a book too.
Squirrel, for his part, is going to find Bian.
By all means.
If he wants something, he knows that if he wants something in the library, you go to Bian.
Yep. But, if I may, everyone outside of the training room at the moment, could you roll me a perception check?
Alrighty.
Sure, as soon as my browser works.
What kind of perception?
Based on hearing, but you could use alternate senses if you believe they could be applicable.
Heart sense is always with sound, so I'll rock it.
Squirrel is basically, as part of his aura training, he's kind of keeping it active at most times right now.
Then that could be used.
Oh, hey, 1. Elba is not completely oblivious.
Oh boy, first roll. I'm gonna re-roll that.
You got so many 4s.
I'm just gonna do the soul for that. There.
Gonna willpower that up. That's much better.
Much better.
5.
Okay.
All right, so we have everyone.
I think so.
Pyro?
Yeah, I got a 3.
Ah. Squirrel and Chomper. Chomper, are you potentially using your headphones right now?
Yes.
I see. You are hearing a new track. It's not one you've heard before.
I think I need to bring up a link, it seems.
I am going to post it in the room. But Squirrel, you sense an aura approaching. An extremely powerful one, actually, but it is familiar.
Familiar as in he sensed this particular aura before, or familiar as in he thinks he's...
Familiar in that he has sensed it before.
Squirrel is looking around. And trying to track down whatever this is.
Hang on, I've got a YouTube advert on the Discord link.
What's the matter, Squirrel?
Oh, I thought I thought we had split up a bit.
You had a bit, but everyone is, or you and Chomper specifically are sensing something, as I believe Elva had stuck with you.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, I
okay.
was literally following.
I'm sensing something familiar, a powerful aura.
An aura, huh? Well, it's way familiar. Does that mean it's somebody that you've seen before?
I guess so. I'm still new to all that stuff.
Can you sense in what direction it's coming from?
He's trying to narrow that down now.
Yep, that's why I was asking.
It is outside the library, as it seems to have rapidly descended.
Chomper speaks up. This doesn't sound like any one song I've heard before. This is someone new?
So did Squirrel told Elva or somebody else where he's feeling the aura?
I was kind of waiting for Enja to say whether Squirrel was able to.
Yes, it is outside the library, and it feels like it has randomly descended.
Yeah, it's outside. Just descended from up in the sky, it seems. Squirrel's running outside.
Elba blinks and yeah, let's go. Let's go check it. There he goes. Let's go, Chomper.
I hear chanting. This sounds like heavenly. I don't like that. Okay, let's go.
Oh, duh. Alright, so you're going outside. As there is a Pidgeot that is, it is seemingly landed next to Lulite, and it looks ready to keel over. As someone is hopping off of it and undoing a few straps. Squirrel, Elva, you recognize them instantly with their silver fur and wind-streaked fur. Or their current wind-streaked look, but that's not someone that you'd be forgetting very easily.
Elba's eyes, well, his dot eyes go like bigger than usual as he sees who that is. Ah, you.
He perks and
What
turns around. Huh? Oh, hello.
What are you doing here?
I was looking for you.
You know them?
Hello.
I'm assuming this is
boy.
Shia, right?
It is Shia.
Yep, Shia.
Confirmation, this is Shia.
Okay.
Shia.
You're.
Let's go.
If this is about your little forge, I'm really sorry. I will get the money for it.
She tilts her head slightly. What? No, No, not that. Squirrel, are you okay? I had a bad feeling.
Elba's gonna rub the back of his head. A lot of stuff has happened since we separated. A lot of stuff.
Clearly. But I decided that since my delivery is still out, I was in a bit of a hurry to pack after I had this hollow feeling in my stomach, and then I remembered that you had a team here once, and then you talked to some people here once, so I assumed you were still on decent terms with them. So I found someone who would carry me, and I paid them triple rates to put a rush order on it.
Elba's just blinking. Shia, did you came here from all the way from Icana to this continent on Pidgeotto Express?
I did do that. I could probably use a brush because I haven't slept. Crossing the ocean takes a while, as you might imagine.
Yes. I don't remember if there are any pit stops in there either. Is your carrier all right?
He's very tired, but he has made a lot.
Okay.
A rather exorbitant sum, actually.
Chomper is healing the Pidgey, the Pidgeot with the hug. They don't seem
unfortunately, this man is on 18 points of exhaustion, not damage.
Oh yeah, hug's not helping. They need to go to sleep. They are. Ooh.
Ah. L. I can't exactly invite you into one of the rooms in the library, but I think if you ask the librarian, they might let you take one of them. You need somewhere to sleep and fast.
Oh, maybe yes. Hold on. She's going to start picking him up with her tails. Let's get you where? Oh, that's a large building for a library.
It is the Grand Library.
Oh, that's right. My God, it's been years.
Oh, have you been here before? Yeah.
Well, when I was on an explorer team, I was.
Ah, I suppose that makes sense. This is my first time being in it. If only were better times. I'd be much happier about it.
I wonder if they're still active.
Huh?
What's active?
My old team.
Oh,
What?
right. I was just about to be like, didn't one of her former team members attack us with the? Then I'm like, oh, right. That was the what if? Okay.
Yeah, that was the what if.
No.
Fill me in.
The knight was not one of her former team members. They knew each other because he came with a squadron and the queen to take Noah.
Yeah.
Introductions were had
Oh.
then.
Yep. And that night, apparently, in the other timeline, is a chosen of that, and is one of this Vane's teammates.
Which is extremely funny.
Very. Because that means that someone else did the job, or there were just more people in the last one.
What was the name of your what was the name of your previous team? Actually, I could probably ask the guild in this location to see if they are still active.
Team Chamomile.
In Chamomile. Hmm. Okay. I will ask that for you later.
I would appreciate it. But first, let's let him breathe.
Yes.
As she's
Come on.
going to trot inside.
Elba's
Oh,
gonna help out.
You haven't seen her with a bag before, but it does look large.
Chomper's trying to help with the tired Pokemon for as much as he can, being his smaller size. Talking to the new Ninetales, correct?
Yeah,
That's
Ninetales.
correct.
Yeah.
Yes.
Like, oh, you one of Squirrel's new friends?
I'd like to think so.
Oh, nice to meet you. I'm Chomper.
It's nice to meet you too. I've heard good things.
She basically Elba was just gonna say, she basically gave us a home when we were at the mountains at the tail end of our journey.
Squirrel's just nodding
Oh.
at that. She really helped us out a lot.
Indeed.
Chomper smiles. That's great. Well, welcome. Let's get you inside.
And she will trot inside carrying the Pidgeot with her surprisingly dexterous tails.
The moment we come inside, Elba is looking for Bien to ask about letting the Pidgeot to go get a room to sleep, explaining that this Pidgeot must be about to pass out.
Bean only needs to look at him once before insistently saying yes.
Elba gives a bow and says thank you.
Considering the hazy, glassed over look and the raspy breathing. Man looks ready to perish.
Okay, sorry. I've been saying three different names again. What was this one? What was this one again? Was it a Pidgeot or a Pidgeot?
This is a Pidgeot.
Okay, the last one. Fair enough.
As that bird gets situated on a bed.
Okay, so
And congratulations, she is here.
Oh boy, this will have no consequences, I'm sure.
Ah, so Shia, why exactly are you here?
I had a bad feeling, and I tend to trust my instincts.
You had another premonition.
Yeah, and since I didn't know where to find you, I figured I'd go to the last people that I knew had contact with you, the people here.
Ah, I suppose that makes sense. We just kind of ended up here after our final encounter in our journey. It was honestly it was only quite a stroke of luck. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, luck.
What's wrong?
Well, it's
I
nice
kind of-
seeing Chomper again, but Vane, not so much.
Jumper wags a bit at that, but also stops at the mention of Vane. Yeah, our Vane's been going through a lot of dark spiral stuff we've been trying to take care of, and now we have another Vane here, and we're missing the Vane we have, and he's telling us that his timeline's in trouble because of us, and trying to get us all to work together because of a lot of stuff that makes my head hurt.
It sounds like complicated things have been happening.
You don't know the
Vigorous
half of it.
nodding.
Vigorous nodding.
You don't know the half of it. You don't know the half of it, Shia. I mean, I maybe perhaps I should fill you in on what happened after we parted ways back in Icona, or
And-
rather at the mountains.
And then a bit where fast forward happens, and he just and that's what happened.
Yes.
Yes.
Would Squirrel like to unload everything that has been occurring?
Elba's helping out with that, of course.
Chomper's pantomiming.
They need someone to listen to them, and someone is finally here to do that.
I'm not sure what's like. I'm not sure Squirrel's up for unloading right at the moment.
Okay, fair enough.
Okay, then Elba can at least give a summary of what the heck happened in the last 3 days. And Elba is
Fair
going to be
enough.
and Elba is going to be very descriptive.
As Shio will listen quietly to this insane summary of, okay, the gods suck, things happened, Noah's missing, theoretically with Giratina, and a time instance, and Vane is someone else now.
Yes.
Someone from a whole nother timeline, and trading is happening.
Yes. That is very crude summary of it, indeed. You don't know the half of what been through. Even if I told you all this, it sounds like I'm crazy.
Well, it is a lot to take in, certainly, though the time instance I'm a little less surprised about.
Oh, really?
Yes, I was one of Sigmund's patients in the past.
Oh?
I had a disorder.
Ah?
You did?
Yeah. I had some things wrong with my head. And apart from that, I did also have a multiple personality thing where my memories weren't correct. Because apparently I didn't have a void parasite. It seems that my memories had been changed to be a very different person. And then when I was brought over, that person was made into a real being. Sort of. But, with some mental searching, it turns out that that was a personality imposed upon me that became more real, but my original self was still existent. So my two sides eventually, well, we did eventually reconcile, and at some point, with a little help, I am now me, with aspects from both sides.
You know, it is so unfortunate that I made Wade exit the scene.
I know, right? This is the person that Sigmund referenced like forever ago.
Well, she's here now, so she will definitely run into Wade eventually, or Paz, whichever.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was about to say. Chomper's literally like jotting down notes, like, "Oh, this is like my friend. Okay, I need to put you in the same page that I have that's really big for. Let's see. I probably shouldn't say their names out. Do you two trust this person, like, about with all the information,
Yes.
or no? Oh yeah. So Noah, Kaza, Wade, Paz. Now you're Chia, but the other person, does the other party you have a name?
Oh, I'm one person now. We came together.
Okay, now one person, not Void Parasite, multiple personality, all together. Oh, this would be really good for Wade and Paz if they were able to get along and all be together with what they're doing if they wanted that. Huh. Okay. Sorry, I have to take notes. This is seems like everybody has so many personalities around here.
Oh, take your time. Would you like a snack?
Chomper eyes gleam. I like you. You're my friend now. Let's go have a snack.
Okay.
Go make me soft tacos now.
Is she going to root into her bag and to pull out a bunch of grapes and hand them over?
Chomper closes his mouth so he doesn't snap at them and just opens his palms.
She will deposit them into his hands.
Chomper almost pulled a feral alligator moment, just having his mouth open, waiting.
Don't worry. I know that people like you tend to be big eaters. I have more.
Chomper says with a mouthful of grapes, nodding.
Hold on.
Do you have some that I could? Do you have some that I could give Bex? He's probably getting pretty hungry right now himself.
Okay. Do you want blueberries, strawberries, or more grapes?
Honestly, either any of them can be fine. He doesn't particularly eat fruits that much. He prefers meat root. But a snack is a snack.
Oh, is she going to search again for? Okay, not fruit. Does he like? Search. Corn.
Actually, guess. He likes chomping on it.
Oh, well then here you go. Now, here's the thing though. This is just a raw corn on the cob. Some prep may be needed.
I'll cook it for him later. Thank you, though.
Not a problem. So, let's see. Oh, that's right. She's just going to start rooting around. You like things that you work on your hands, that you can like work with your hands, right? As she is talking to Squirrel.
Yes?
As she's going to take out an orange. Do you know how to eat one of these?
He's gonna look at it and shake his head.
Okay, well, you have to peel it. But it's a little hard to peel, so there are a few tricks, as she's going to make some incisions with her claws and then pull it apart.
Oh, actually, that looks easier than chestnuts.
Chestnuts?
Chestnuts?
He just glances over at Chomper.
Chomper's looking back.
Elba's tilting his head. Elba's tilting his head.
Yeah, I learned how to peel chestnuts.
Oh, well, that's a bit hard to do. But good for you, if you can do it.
Indeed, it is hard. Especially hard if you have hands like mine's. Yours are better. Yours are definitely better at it. Can't really do it myself without getting puncture.
Well, would you like this orange?
Yeah.
You tend to forget to eat things, so here you go.
He will take it and work on peeling it and then nom.
Consume citrus. Thankfully, it is sweet.
Oh, he very much likes oranges.
Nice.
Who would have thought?
Bumper notes.
So, Shia.
Yes?
Now that you're here, what exactly are you planning to do? You're really far away from your home.
I can go back if I'm needed, but I think I might be needed here.
You think so?
I had a feeling, and I decided to trust it. And it seems like a lot of things have been happening, and so, until things are okay, I think I'll just be around.
Well, I'm certainly not against you being here. Not just. Well, I suppose I shouldn't be worried about the residents of whenever they can take care of themselves. Still, though, how are things looking in Icana? If you were able to check at all before leaving.
I did see one place that seems to be smoking, but my attention was kind of elsewhere.
I was rubbing the back of his head. Oh dear. Yeah, that must have been the place where Giratina went on a rampage, more than likely.
Ooh. Well, I think we can unpack that later. Does anyone want peaches?
Squirrel is very happily enjoying the orange.
Elba nods. I like a peach.
Okay, remember to not eat the pit. As she will bestow upon Elva a peach.
Elvis is quickly nothing on it, and once everything but the pit is there, he's just licking it inside of his mouth.
Pyro, this may have eventually caught your attention as Bean has informed you that there is a newcomer to the library. A Silver Ninetails, if you are familiar with them. They seem to be getting along quite amicably with Chomper, Squirrel, and Elva.
Oh, shit. Also, did Pyro find a book on dungeon ores?
He did. Or rather, it was more a general comprehensive book of dungeon resources. With notes that notes of the different ores, and that they are usually found in underground dungeons. As there is a whole different type of dungeon that has no connection to the sky, the underground cavern dungeons. Flying types decidedly hate these. As it makes them incredibly claustrophobic.
He'll then ask Bean to lead the way, but on the way, he'll check Bean's diagnostics.
You can interface with this, but the more you look at this, the more something seems incorrect. Much like the support pillars, you feel that there's supposed to be other units, other things that are supposed to be supporting him that are entirely missing and have taken their functions along with it.
Hey, Edge.
What's up?
How exactly did I don't know. It's bothering me that I can interface with Bean so easily.
Oh. Why?
Because this interface feels familiar, but
familiar? Let me look at it.
I don't know.
As now Edge is going to. Oh. Fuck.
Huh?
Nothing.
Edge.
All right. So now this isn't my fault, but do you remember when we were trying to confirm that other dimensions did exist?
Uh-huh.
And how the three of us worked together to send something out that could give us proof?
Not really.
Oh, never mind that then.
Okay.
Oops.
Everyone
Edge.
disliked that answer.
Well, we sent it. We did get some data, and then it got lost. But it was a composite unit, a gestalt, called Apollo. That was made up of 3 different subunits that worked in tandem each headed by one of us. I think it broke up a little bit. And you are looking at one piece of it. Because it sure did left, it got some data, and it could not return. Which was kind of fucked up since we gave it 3 different AIs.
Huh. I was wondering if B indeed came from Pyroclast's world. I guess that confirms it.
Oh, and that's not it. As now I think something else might be happening. Not sure though.
As certainly the Apollo project is probably resonating very loudly in Pyroclast's mind.
Yep.
Congratulations, he might be getting 2 memories this session. But hey, the more memories, the more his implants get repaired.
Hooray!
Huzzah!
Except Edge is looking into like, oh fuck, he's a dark type right now. Fuck, hey, anybody.
Edge's memory isn't that great then. Because I will remind you that he used Shadow Sneak to get Wade out of the way.
Yep. Oh, but don't worry, as something is going to be attacking that. As it practically snakes around bookshelves and just slams into it with water.
Wata.
And breaks it as something that resembled a satellite had been taking form.
Hello? As he's sort of stumbling after that.
Yeah. The 3 of us kind of did a project. It's kind of how you got proof so that we could get the funding, even though you were really bummed out that we legitimately could not get it back, and we just sort of lost the signal after a point.
You know... So
Probably
that's why I
should.
can... So that's why I remember being able to process like trillions of things at once. I was hooked up to that, to Apollo. Oh yeah, that thing could see into like 11 dimensions.
Oh yeah, no, it took huge amounts of data.
There were also filters in place.
Yep, it could only give you the data that you could 1 handle or 2 wanted, and it would archive the rest for you. But oof, it's looking rough. Like it's a long overdue for maintenance. Like, oh my god.
I mean, in the instance, didn't we learn it was like 1700 years? Or no, 1700.
Yeah,
We
it's
didn't.
supposed to go for a really long time since, you know, it operates in space.
Yeah. We also didn't account for time 1-to-1 time ratio back then.
We did not. What was its integrity again?
Let me check. As Pyro's gonna check the diagnostics to see the current integrity.
Current integrity, 29%.
Oh, it dropped one. I think it was at 30% before, right? Or was it
Yes.
60?
No,
Yep.
it was 30.
That's what I thought.
Edge, do you want the good news or the bad news?
I'll take the bad news.
29%.
How is he alive?
Good news is, seems 1% for about 60 years. Or so.
Oh, okay. It's a very slow decay.
But
But you
technically,
know, it's supposed to start like glitching even at 80%.
Still, do you remember what subsystems he had?
Oh yeah, he was supposed to have an auto repair function.
Pyroclast face claws. Let me see if that's in still one of his functions. Pyro's gonna look through.
It is not.
Okay, more bad news.
What?
Self-repair function is missing.
Ah, fuck.
Let's see.
Wait,
What modes?
is that Apollo or just one of them?
Wasn't a, from what I remember. Okay, it's still a little jumbled up right now, but I think Apollo was the collective designation for the unit.
Okay, so we've got to find 2 more and hope that they can still link up again then.
Then what is this? Go ahead.
I'm just saying, I know one thing that Samuel does out of that is making this extremely funny right now.
What is that?
Remember a while ago when you gave me the list of things that he knows relating to being and what one of the other ones was doing?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I still remember that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So, oh, that's gonna be fun.
so we're gonna have to search for a ninjask, I imagine.
Hey, Bean.
Yes.
Does the name Apollo ring any bells?
I'm sorry.
Executing purge protocol.
Virgil.
Understand. I have activated the anti-life equation. But, oh, I'm sorry. Does not. But I did hear from... There are records that that is a mythological figure from, one of the Chosen. Let's see, was it Greek or Roman?
The funny answer is both.
It's so hard to distinguish between them sometimes. However, unfortunately, beyond 2,000 years ago, I cannot access those memories. It's a very curious cutoff point.
Edge.
Yellow.
Isn't that around the... That's probably around... Well, we don't know for sure, but something definitely happened. Maybe that's the point when the units got cut off?
Sounds plausible. Probably one of the other one has the main archive.
So what's this one's? For now, I think I'll just
Oh, this one. This is the one that actually has all the observational equipment.
Alterational equipment, you said?
Observational,
Oh,
which
That
means
observe.
that the other one is the archive, and the last one has the repair function. And they're separate.
Thumbs up.
Observation and archive was mainly my job, I think, and then the last one was you two. Right?
Yeah, we brought up the shortcomings and potentially situational control. Hence the repair function, where it could salvage materials to do what was needed to continue functioning in case of it crashed into something, or something crashed into it, or something else happened.
Yeah, what worries me though is even with all those functions, how did it get split?
You got me, Chief.
I would really like to see the memory log.
Hmm.
Is there a backup we installed? Maybe?
The other units, I'm not seeing anything here. God, it's like he's been cannibalized.
Wait, cannibalized?
You know, well, not really cannibalized, but like very distinctly like ripped apart. He's missing so much.
No wonder he's a Enja. Most appropriate Pokemon. ...
Oh fuck.
Edge, did you remember something?
No, I just thought about something. What if the other ones turned into living Pokemon?
Oh no.
They've died of old age. Oh god.
You know, I don't think that's the case, but it's kind of interesting in its own right. Ian is probably the first robot Pokemon.
Unless Porygon's been around for a long time.
Oh, I meant like robot turned Pokemon.
Oh, yeah, probably. I wonder what the other two are called if they're still around.
So, Ian, I have a question.
Yes.
What made you choose the name Ian?
I'm not sure.
Huh. Anyway, Ian, one more thing.
Yes.
Do you have anything more specific on dungeon ores? I know I found this book that details more it has a slight focus on like underground dungeons and stuff, but do you have anything specifically on dungeon ore?
Yes.
I think Squirrel would really like it.
A more specific guide would be on harvesting them, as sometimes they can be found very deep inside the dungeon walls and not just the surface level, and it takes quite the sense to be able to find them, or a particularly proficient ground type.
Yeah, I think Squirrel's gonna be really interested in that. I think he could use it too.
Ah, very well. I will go gather it then.
And before you go, is it down the hall here to where Squirrel and the others are at?
Yes, indeed. I do believe that she has launched some form of water attack at you for some reason.
I can guess why. Also, it's interesting. She knows water moves.
Is it improper to be well-rounded?
No. Just don't expect a fire type to normally know a water move.
Well, it would certainly come in handy should one come across a rock type.
No kidding. Alright. See you in a bit. And then Pyro's gonna run off to the room. And then Pyro's gonna knock on the door.
Hmm? Elba's going to answer the door. Who's there?
Is someone there?
Hey.
Oh, Pyroclast. An Edge.
Oh, hey, Pyro.
Hey. So hi, Sheehan.
She is here, yeah.
Yeah, Bean told me. Also got a bit of a water blast at me because of a void parasite moment, but eh.
You had another boy parasite moment? I'm sorry that I wasn't there to help you out.
This one was more... No, this one was more neutral.
Oh. I didn't know they could be neutral. They always seem pretty, not neutral.
Well, boy parasites are trying to take all of your memories. That will include the good ones as well. But negative ones are more likely to happen, unfortunately.
Yeah, I'll tell you more about it in a little bit. And he's gonna go inside. So Squirrel, I got this for you. It's a book from the library. He's
Please,
gonna give.
Have you checked that out?
No, I'm just not yet. It's more just while here.
Elba gives a thumbs up.
And then Pyro is gonna hand the book to Squirrel.
And it was a book about how to harvest and the various dungeon ores.
No, this is the more general guide. Ian's going to get the more in-depth one.
Ah. Squirrel is very intrigued and kind of goes into hyper-focus mode, immediately opening it up and starting to look through and scroll through pages. You've lost him somewhat.
Oh, I think you picked the good one. He does that when he starts smithing a bit too, I believe. Yeah, I think you got a good one. Good job.
Yeah, it's a book on the items in dungeons, with a little focus on dungeon or underground dungeons.
It's nice seeing somebody hyper focusing on a book. I wish I could get Bex to do that.
Speaking of which, where is Vex right now?
When I'm not with them, usually Lap is taking care of him.
Oh no.
In this time, Elva never found out that Lap is a horrible influence.
Oh no!
Indeed. Elba. Yeah, Elba never found out about that. Funnily enough. So
I'm sure Lap can be trusted implicitly.
Vex has been left unsupervised.
Oh no, not unsupervised, with bad supervision. That's worse.
I'm sure it'll be fine. So anyways, are the alarms for the fire going up?
I don't think so. No. He does things that only affect Vex and that he can escape from.
So, Shia, why are you here?
She got a
Had a bad feeling and I wanted to find you all again.
She got a premonition about something. Well, bad feeling, just like that other time, I suppose. I already caught her up on our journey since we separated from her, so you don't have to worry about that.
Goodness, you've been through a lot.
Yes. I'm hoping that I'm hoping that Noah is okay. I'm so sorry that things ended up the way they ended up. Honestly, I feel like I ended up failing you.
Well, I'm here to help.
Did you guys know that there's this metal in there that almost generates its own electricity?
It's pretty cool.
Oh, yeah, that.
Jumper's looking over his shoulder.
Oh, I think I heard about those.
Squirrel's already back to the book.
Hey, Squirrel. Once you're
Huh?
done with
What?
that book, once you're done with that book, I want to try and teach you something.
Well, it's a kind of big book, so might take me a while. What's up?
You're not gonna read it all in a single sitting, are ya? But even if you do, I just wanted to ask you if you maybe you'd like to learn how to browse the library yourself, so you don't have to ask me or the librarian about it.
Oh no. Elva's going to teach him the Dewey Decimal System.
Yes.
Oh, sure? I guess we could learn that. He glances down at the book longingly before closing it. Sure. Yeah, let's learn it.
Oh, well, I didn't mean right now, but sure, we can do it right now. Elba just gives a bright smile. And yeah, Elba is basically teach, teaching Squirrel the steps on how to browse the library, where to start, what things to look for, whether you look for authors or by book subject, stuff like that. They do there's some assistant.
Meanwhile, Pyro's gonna say to Chomper and Shia. So, what the void parasite thing was about is actually about being.
Ian, well, one from the library.
Yep. Turns out, he's essentially a robot Pokemon.
I remember him acting funny one time when we talked to him. I think it was all fizzy and Chomper does the static effecty sound that he did that one time a long time ago. If I recall right.
Wait,
Samantha put her paw into Beard's back and he went whir.
Thanks for reminding me. I was trying to remember that one too. Yeah, he had a lot of weird moments with Samantha. The whole sticking her paw in him thing was a thing. Yeah. No context.
Static moment, huh?
Yeah, he had static in like in front of him, and then Samantha stuck their paw in their back. Or was it their front? Either way, it was weird. Pretty cool though.
Pyro does a face claw.
That did happen.
That did happen. She did do that.
That's not even the weirdest thing that happened that week.
You know, I think I'm gonna finish explaining my thing before it goes off the rails. Because apparently Bean is actually was originally a robot constructed in my world.
Oh? And you come from another world that's not here? Like human, right?
I come from a very advanced world.
Oh no. I think you're gonna need another notebook. Yeah. One sec. I'm making you your own page. Chomper turns pages. Puts a big thing on the top that says Pyro. Okay. Go ahead. I'm ready.
So, Ian is essentially 3 parts. Or rather, Apollo is. Ian is one of those parts.
Okay. So we have another person with multiple people or multiple parts. This is parts, not personalities. Alright, got it.
Here's the thing, though. Apollo is supposed to be a entity or a robot with all of their functions. Right now, they're all separated somewhere. Ian is here, and then the other 2 are somewhere else.
Oh, so we have Bean, and he has two other parts of him that are separated because he's a robot.
Remember, how I was kind of able to interface with him in the instance?
Maybe. It was pretty crazy in there.
So, unfortunately, if Ian is fine for right now, but eventually we're gonna need to find his other modules. Because, his integrity right now is at 29%.
Oh, he's not at full power? 29%, so he's missing pieces of him? He needs to get everyone else to be at 100%? So it sounds like?
Not quite. We would need to find, like, the auto repair module. Doesn't need to be done right away, given the integrity decay rate, but would still like to do that at some point.
All right, I have at least 4 new words to look up later in these books, but I think I get what you're saying. We need to get him fixed up before he gets any more hurt or damaged.
Yeah. Ian is the observation module.
So that means he's the one who looks at stuff for the other parts?
Not quite. Apollo's main focus was to observe other universes.
He looks at universe. Oh, dang. Huh. I wonder if Tree knows about this. The only person that's here right now that I know can, like, universe hop or whatever.
I'm gonna spare you the really technical details because, yeah. But basically, Apollo is 3 pieces. The in being one, the auto repair function being another, and then the last one is basically the data storage component. And I think they're all basically robot Pokemon as well.
Being auto repair, data storage. We don't have their names?
No, because I just got the memory back and I don't even know where I would begin to find them. It's just kind of like Alex. I didn't really know where to begin with finding him either. Now, after meeting Squirrel and you guys, I suddenly know that way more than I did in 3 years. So,
that's good.
Thank you. And he's gonna give Chomper a hug.
But
Achievement
and there
unlocked.
is a blue screen. Achievement unlocked.
Oh wait, no.
There's a blue.
Bright sunshine and day.
Sorry, Unite. Chomper's a taken aback.
I like how exactly like half of the group is currently getting this.
Yep.
Chomper's not used to receiving hugs. They kind of like have a moment of deer in the headlights, and then slowly realization they hug back very tight. And it's like, oh, thank you. You're welcome. We're welcome. Takes them a moment, and they let go. So, actually, they don't let go. They're still hugging you and they're talking. So, I guess, yeah, stick around more and we can find more stuff about things. We kind of have stuff just kind of happen. Yeah. Oh, sorry. Let's go with a hug after hanging on a little bit too long. I'm not used to getting hugs. That sounds way sadder when you say it out loud. Anyway, yeah, we have been literally just getting a lot of information, so much that I can barely keep up with it. So, if that's helping you, then awesome. I'll try to look for more of the parts for being while I'm looking around. I'm guessing that helps you with your memories and what's going on with you, right?
Yeah.
Trumper nods like a one swift determined nod. Okay, I have that in my notes. I will keep an eye out for auto repair and data storage for being, if it helps you out. Let me know if you have any bad run-ins with the void parasite. Yours has been probably the most relaxed, chill one we've ran across actually. So that's good. But if you ever need help, I'm here. Man.
So, Shia,
Yes.
do you know any Pokemon that might be basically like robot kind of based? Because Shedinja, I guess, makes a little bit of sense, but what would the other two be? Or possibly?
One of the-
Yes.
If one of them is not a ninja, then I will eat something that you're not supposed to eat.
Well, I did once meet the leader of the Porygon Bank. Porygon Z, I believe it was. And his name was Weiss.
Huh. That's at least a good lead. What is he kind of like? Or they?
He does identify as male, but how do I? They're very. He has a very strong ego.
Oh, eccentric.
Very self-important.
Oh boy. That's gonna be oh boy. That sounds like a later down the line thing. Still good to know, so thank you, Shia. Wonder what the last one would be then. As Pyro's just now thinking to himself.
I'm saying this out of character since Elba is not on the team, but if it's strictly the auto recovery feature, then maybe think of any Pokemon that specializes in healing.
Also, I thought Elva was. There.
I went with Squirrel to teach him on how to search books.
Oh, okay.
We decimal.
Sorry, I've lost track of a couple of things because this has been like an hour and a half of just like quickly being like, okay, well this person's technically here, but is like More like 20 feet that way and not a part of this conversation, and now they are, and now they're gone again.
Why do you think at the beginning?
Area.
Why do you think at the beginning of this session I was like, okay, let's just take a moment and figure out where the hell everybody is.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yes.
You guys, it's gonna.
Can we cut to Squirrel and Elva real quick?
Yeah.
Good night, Don Brian.
Good night, Dunbrine.
Dunbright not good.
Yeah. But yeah, I would say after Elba has been explaining these things to you for a while, and actually making sure that you actually do understand it, because he knows that sometimes this thing takes a bit to click. He's going to let you see if you can actually search a book by yourself. He's going to follow you around just to make sure that you get it, but he's not going to help you.
So the team training is revealed. Library.
I'm still slightly miffed that multiple people haven't done anything for the team training.
Well, it's not Squirrel's fault that Vane is an asshole.
You
other
have different
instructors.
people you could ask, and it's not even just Squirrel. Other people haven't done anything either.
To be fair, I think the only two that haven't are... Well, no, Elva hasn't, so Chomper, Elva, and Squirrel.
So I'm pretty sure that once we get a little bit more situated, she's going to try to corral everyone back there.
In Chomper's defense, he is following who hasn't done it yet.
And
So
also,
it's-
hold on. I also have to bring something up. Like, this Vane hasn't even been an asshole to you. He's literally just been like, hey, why are you saying you're gonna let the world die? What the fuck are you doing? That's like the only asshole-ish thing he's done to Squirrel.
To be fair to Squirrel, that is a pretty major thing. It goes alongside all of the chaining stuff that he does not like. That it's like you're trying to force him into joining up with this team.
Well, excuse him for saying, hey, it's incorrect to say you're going to let an entire timeline die. But yeah, Shia corralling people.
But anyways, for Elva and Squirrel, well, I suppose Squirrel would probably start with the easy thing of finding a map.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, what would be a role for trying to find a book in the library? I have done this with Elba before, but it's been a while, so I can try to remember.
Academics to search through things like that.
Now activating Quackopedia.
Mm-hmm. But well, that right now is Elba is basically instructing Squirrel on how to do it. So I want Squirrel to do the role, so that you could probably have some like help from Elba to make it easier. But it's basically Elba is trying to teach you how to do this yourself.
I really need more attribute points for Squirrel.
In time.
He does at least have some dots in academics.
Nice.
But his mind is only 2 dots.
That is fair, but well, Even though Elba is not supposed to be helping you out in this specific regard, maybe you can take some academics from Elba.
It makes
I
you feel
mean,
better.
there is a whole
keep
section
company of
for
one.
maps. I figured it would be easy to find. Well, that's at least 2 successes.
Yeah. You could probably solve that one and make it better.
I will save the one for something more important.
Ah, fair.
Or
The
save
way
the
this is
soul.
going, I thought you were about to get like a feat or specialty called Dewey Decimal System that gives you another roll towards this or something.
I mean, that's not a bad idea.
I'm just talking out loud.
Well, is anyone with Shia at the moment?
Didi.
I think Pyro
Sorry. But yes, I think that is. Let's see, 1, 2. There is a floor plan near the entrance if you want additional help. After all, there's multiple stories to this library.
Well, right now we're checking to see if Squirrel was actually able to, like he was looking for the map section using what Elva taught him.
Yeah.
Yes, that would be.
And
That would be fine. It
Yeah.
is easy to find as Scruff did. It is on the first floor.
Okay. And Squirrel's gonna quickly look through them and find one of probably the immediate area. Like, not specifically this town, but like the region, so that way it has both this town, ideally the first town, as well as the one he wants to go to. But if it's bigger than that, that's fine too, but... Is he able to find such a map?
Yes.
Okay. So he will take that, and then go back to the map, and start looking for other things. In particular, crafting things.
Focus on crafting.
Elba's gonna make some claps and say, good job on finding the map that you were looking for, Squirrel. You did it all by yourself.
Thank you.
You wanna try with another topic? Maybe one of those crafting books that you like?
Yes.
Okay. Let's give it another go. Oh, nice. A 3 this time.
He's getting better.
So yeah, Squirrel is going for that. The crafting section.
GG.
All right. There are books on crafting, but finding the specific one you want might take a little bit.
He's probably just browsing through them all. And
Elba's just being behind Squirrel, having already found the one that Squirrel is looking for, but he's not telling him.
Actually, no. The one he wants, or at least what he's looking for. Because he's not looking for specific... he's looking for... He wants to find a way to make specially enhanced things.
Ah, okay.
Specifically magic things, though he doesn't really have that term for it yet. But he knows that, Noah was able to enhance his tail axe, and he wants to figure out how to make that himself. Or do things like that himself.
I believe there was a specific job term for that we learned on the side game. What was it again, DG?
Was there?
What?
I think there was a job specifically for enchanting objects.
Are you guys talking about an item tailor? Or a dungeon crafter?
Did you mean the whetstones?
No, not the whetstones. I mean specifically enchanting items.
Yeah, isn't that like dungeon crafters and item tailors and stuff like that?
Putting
I think-
attributes on an item or in a magical sense?
Either or. But yeah, I think what Tal is saying is the correct one.
Yes.
Yeah, because I remember yeah. This man had complaints about them using the word tailor in that was one of his complaint forms was them using the word tailor for both clothes and items.
I remember.
No,
remember that-
clearly, the proper term for somebody that works on clothes is a tail guy.
No.
Huh.
Yeah, I remember that we had a scene that we basically got what we're talking with with some of the dungeon masters, and one of them explained to us that if you bring two of the same items, some people can combine them into a +1.
It's 4 of the
Yeah.
same, by the way.
Or 4 of the same.
Yes. Then that item's attributes can be upgraded. Like a defense scarf that gives +1 would give +2.
Yeah, and so the guy that does that is the item crafter, right? Or item tailor.
Yes, depending on the item.
Okay. Yeah, so item tailor, that's what you're looking for.
So... I don't think I see that here.
That might be information that they have in another section of the library.
Gia will perk slightly. Ah, wait, no, wait, she's not there. They left.
Well, yeah, we left.
Yeah.
Well, I didn't really see anything else that covered it. I think we need to find Bean for this.
Yes, perhaps. As much as I would like to try and find that ourselves, the library is very big, and that might be information that is like on the upper floors.
Bean!
I've called for?
Yes, I'm looking for adding special magical things to equipment and stuff that I make.
He's looking for information on the profession of item tailoring.
Yeah, the tail guy thing.
So you wish to be a dungeon crafter, do you?
You can make dungeons?
Oh, no. That is the specialization of people who work and make things that you would find inside of dungeons, such as we could take a plain scarf and imbue it with certain properties to make it something akin to a peach scarf. or a weather scarf, or well,
Yes.
something along the lines of your pattern, Squirrel.
Yes, that is basically what Squirrel is looking for.
And
Yeah.
then from there, they're further divided into subdivisions.
Stuff like that, though. I know Noah did the thing to my tail axe, and I kind of want to be able to do stuff similar to that.
Well, Noah's enchanting might be a bit different than iron crafting, although it might have similarities. I don't exactly know how Noah does his thing.
Squirrel just looks at Bean expectantly.
Well, there are books. They are in the restricted section, but I could retrieve some of them for you.
Ah, I had a feeling that they would be in the more obscure parts of the library. Fair enough.
I will also inform you that learning from a book is going to be extremely difficult. As it is much easier if you have a mentor.
Hmm.
Then I guess I'll need to find a mentor. But I could at least learn the basics from the book.
You're not considering that the mining that maybe there could be somebody that could possibly mentor you at that mining town. A mining town usually has blacksmiths and while blacksmiths aren't technically dungeon crafters, their jobs are associated. We might be able to find some there.
Okay, so definitely got to get there. But in the meantime, I could at least read some books.
Yes.
So yeah, if you could get those for me, that would be awesome, Bean.
Well, I wish you luck in deciphering them, as I will remind you that these are not easy books. But by all means, do your best.
I am here with him, Bien. If he has trouble deciphering stuff, I'll be able to help him out.
But could we maybe go in there, him and I, and we can just look at what's there?
Squirrel, as much as I would really like to do that myself, the restricted section of a library is usually places that customers shouldn't go there willy-nilly.
I'll be really careful.
Well, Elva, you could come along and I could bring the two of you.
Ah. Well, then yes, I'd be happy to also be there.
Because normally I would be saying no, but there are extenuating circumstances after all. So, I shouldn't be withholding too many things after all. The fate of the world does quite thoroughly rely upon you.
Elban gives a small nod. His face hasn't changed, but you can clearly see that there's worry in his eyes.
Now, I believe that it was learned that all books up on the surface level of the library were copies.
Yeah, that is already a known thing.
So it's not like there's a worry of it being lost, but certainly this information shouldn't be just like out and out.
Oh, okay. So don't share what I learn with people. Got it.
Well, But just be extremely selective, okay?
Okay. What's this Necronomicon?
Oh, don't touch that. I didn't want to copy that.
Oh boy.
That's firewood. Elaborate firewood.
That's fire.
Elaborate firewood.
Mm-mm-mm.
Elba does kind of look excited as we are in the restricted section of the library, but at the same time he is also looking kind of worried.
This restricted section is quite large, actually.
Wow.
Squirrel's hyperfixated. He is going for the crafting section.
Elba is going right after him.
Or at least, whatever the section might be called.
Indeed. And there are a great many books here.
He will be barely containing his excitement, but he will be very focused as well on making sure he is careful with the books. And he's kind of looking at many of them one at a time.
Now,
Probably setting a couple aside, like in particular dungeon crafting one.
there does seem to be ones for magic and engravings. And a few theoretical ones.
Oh, engravings.
How to use your own vital energies to make an unstoppable attack.
Squirrel's going
As
to put
Squirrel
that
reaches
one
for
back.
that one. Squirrel might reach to touch that one, and Bean puts one shadow claw in the way, like, not this one.
That is not what we're looking for, Squirrel.
Oh, okay.
Remember that we're actually here to look for something very specific. We're not supposed to be just browsing around willy-nilly.
True. But I at least need to, this engraving thing seems really interesting. I think this magic, or one of these, fundamental things probably would be good as well. Ah, here's the dungeon crafting one. And,
yes.
huh?
Here we are. Dungeon crafting metallurgy. I believe this is what you were looking for.
Yes! And he is still browsing some of the other ones. And there is one in particular that is probably going to draw his attention if it is there. But I've been DMing you about what that would be.
Yes. Now, this one is technically magic crafting, but it does use some elements of dungeon crafting. It's not called a golem. It is called to construct the ideal assistant.
Ooh. What is this one, Bean?
Let me look here.
Construct the ideal assistant.
I remember this one. This is to construct a golem.
A golem.
However, you have to be very intensive with it and bond with it for it to properly take.
Huh.
I have heard of golems before, but of course I've not really seen any books that actually talked about how to make them.
Yes, you have. It has to. Let's see. Yes, you have to imprint yourself upon it, and then there will be a link between the two of you.
Imprint yourself upon it. How exactly do you do that?
Well, I do believe it has something to do with life energies.
Oh,
Wait, is that like the unstoppable attack thing?
No, not your blood. Aura.
your
And
aura.
that sort.
Remember,
Oh, so that's
your aura is
exactly what I
psychic.
do. What I am supposed to be good at.
I suppose so.
Can I check this one out too?
Yes, you may.
So I guess there's four books that he's taking.
Seems so. Squirrel's trip to the restricted section takes 4 books. No,
At least to start.
This is supposed to be secret knowledge, but being it's just like, hey, it's okay, probably.
Elba would like to take a book as well, but he's not really feeling like it right now.
Not from the restricted section.
Nope.
Squirrel is going to have a very good time reading this. Or a very horrible one. Depends on how hard it is to understand what they're saying.
Probably very hard, which is why Elba is here with you, because you're going to need the help.
Before he actually checks them out, though, he is going to open them up and make sure he can actually read what's inside them. You know, they're not in some other language.
Technical terms.
Well, technical terms are one thing, but, you know.
It's not impossible.
Okay.
It is
It's
not
not-
written in a completely different language.
That's what I was wanting to make sure. But yeah, I guess he'll probably be starting with the fundamental magic one and then moving on to the others.
Mm-hmm.
Oh boy.
And then moving on to the others is very confident.
Squirrel is going to self-teach himself magic.
This can
Godspeed.
only end well.
And it's even funnier because when it inevitably goes sideways somehow, he was doing this with the option of either asking an alternate version of Vane or Sigmund for help.
Yeah, that's never gonna happen.
No. He might be willing to ask Sigmund.
Really?
Ooh.
He doesn't like the doctoring side of things, but aside from Sigmund being a doctor, Squirrel doesn't have that much against the guy. Not on a very personal level like he does with Vane.
Let's test that theory out, shall we? Chomper walks up. Hey, I wonder if you can get some help from Sigmund. I'm actually gonna ask him to help me with Tree to learn more staff stuff. Doesn't Sigmund know how to read these things?
One sec. Are we still in the restricted section?
Yeah.
Chomper's looking up books about cooking.
Oh my god.
Looking up forbidden cooking books.
This one can make something that says it comes alive. Maybe it can help me cook. There's an abomination comes out of the pot. Help me. Nah, I'm probably not there then. If they don't let people back there.
But either way, like, Squirrel was watching the whole Sigmund's back story vision thing, so he is aware that Sigmund knows magic. He's still going to start with the whole reading and trying to learn it, but before he actually practices anything, he'll be asking Sigmund.
I see.
For better or worse.
Hey, while Squirrel is perusing his books and trying to see if he can decipher them himself, and while Elba is definitely helping him out in this regard, Elba is going to be asking Squirrel some stuff. Squirrel, I know you're very engrossed in your books right now. Believe me, I completely understand that feeling myself. But do you mind if I ask you some stuff? There's been some stuff that just been going on on my mind.
Squirrel is slightly on edge with that wording, but sure.
Mm-hmm. It's just how should I well, I kind of want to know what is pardon me asking this. How do you feel about your former team? Like everybody. I know that you and Chomper get along, but what about everybody else?
So, before Squirrel responds to that, I'm going to guess this is probably after he's actually, gone through the checkout process and is probably in whatever room he's been allowed to use.
Mm-hmm.
Right,
Sure.
Enja, or...
Alrighty.
No, does that sound good, or...
Yes, that's fine.
Okay. So he's probably just sitting on the bed, just about to crack open the fundamental book. And just kind of sighs. Chomper's really the only one that I really know. Scruff's been kind of aloof a lot of the times. Paz or Wade, I mean, it's been explained to me that they're both the same, but it's still confusing. I don't know where I stand with him. Or them. I heard Kaza, but... And then... I don't like Vane.
Elba is going to nod at all that. Yeah, that does sound about right. Were you not able to like interact much with them before all of this stuff happened?
We were only awake for here or whatever for a couple of days. There wasn't much time to get to know most of them. Chomper and I spent a lot of time together. The only thing I really know about... When it comes to Scruff, the only thing I know with him is that he does not like being picked up. And for Paz, he kept shooting us with water.
Elba tilts his head. Oh, why?
Probably because we were getting into trouble or something.
Ah, okay. Well, why did you guys become a team in the first place then?
Because we woke up together and... Well, that was kind of the only reason. We didn't know anybody else. We didn't have anyone else. It was kind of just a team of convenience.
You all woke up together, being amnesiacs in the exact same place, and all of you just decided to form a team just out of that. Hmm.
Well, there
I mean,
was more to why we formed a team, period, but as far as the reasons we were actually together is simply we woke up together. We were in a similar situation.
Elba's going to nod. Hmm.
I
Honestly, that's not.
I wouldn't say we were really friends. We didn't even know each other at all. Really? Like, he just kind of gives a shrug.
Honestly, it's not. Honestly, that's not that bad of a reason to form a team. Honestly, I have her worse. Do you guys had any plans of what you guys were going to do when you form a team? Like what do you guys aspire to do?
I know my focus was being able to go into the dungeons and get lots of the pokey, and because it was shiny. Still definitely want a lot of that, but now I want to do a lot of crafting. I want to make things.
Yeah, but not. That makes sense. Hmm. I wonder what the rest of your team would say to that question. All right. Eh.
They're not my team anymore.
But not that he's going to give a bit of a sigh. I do I do get where you're coming from with that.
I mean, the only reason any of them except for Chomper seem to want me back on the team is because if I don't rejoin it, it's the end of the world. It's not that they actually want me there.
I have wondered whether you had internalized that or not. You'd seem pretty aloof in that way when we were inside of the time instance.
I was watching, but I didn't want to cause problems. Again.
Elba's going to rub the back of his head. You know, that is not the right way to approach the situation that you're in. Being completely non-interactive like that, it's not going to help you. It's not going to help you out or anybody else. After all, you did want to improve yourself when we began our journey back in Icana, correct?
He nods.
So, do you still not trust yourself that you wouldn't cause trouble?
yes and no.
How so?
I know I'm not gonna go do a lot of the things that I did before.
Oh,
But I also know that there's a lot of things that I don't fully understand about this world. And I can quite easily make a lot of mistakes.
that is true. At the same time, though, that afraid of making mistakes. Mistakes always happen in life, and that's how you learn to be better.
When
Of
you're
course,
around somebody where if you make a mistake, they might kill you, that kind of means that you gotta be very wary of making any mistakes whatsoever.
Elba tilts his head.
Vane,
Do you
you
do you
guys
do you
told me what dark types are capable of. I've seen him be hostile towards me.
Oh yes,
I
they
saw
are.
what he did with Wade and Pyro down there, and he wasn't even trying to kill them.
Elba's going to rough his chin and nod. Hmm. I can definitely understand why you'd be afraid of why you'd be very afraid of that. The Dash Spiral is a very scary concept. Honestly, it is very unfortunate. It is very unfortunate what happened what happened with Bane and all. The thing is that most dark types aren't like that. It's only those who go into the extremes of the abyss of that spiral that would really get into those situations. I thought that Ben had that handle, but with how bizarre this whole situation is, I'm not really sure myself. So I can definitely understand why you'd be apprehensive about it all. Hmm. I do need to ask you one more question, Squirrel, if you don't mind.
Go ahead.
I'm just wondering, do you do you see a future where you and Bane are able to bury the hatchet, so to speak? Do you know what that saying means?
I'm guessing where we're at least not against each other.
Oh, but not. Basically, it means resolve the issue that was causing conflict.
Considering what I heard from the one downstairs, I don't think so.
Really? What was it that the one downstairs said?
He's not interested in friends. He doesn't care about people.
Elba's going to what you may call it, for his arms. I wouldn't exactly say that. I mean, you don't. He clearly cares about that Abra Casa, doesn't he?
Yeah, he cares about Kaza and that's it. And apparently him caring about Kaza is unusual.
And according to him, the reason why that is because he himself is kind of afraid of being attached of somebody else, because something in his past, he was attached to somebody, and and something horrible happened to that somebody, and it ended up making him not want to deal with that anymore. So it's not like he's incapable of making friends. It's more like he's afraid of in some sense. Not to mention he's kind of very bad at emotions to begin with.
I understand that he can be bad at that stuff, but
Yes.
I left to get better. To be better. I realized that I was doing bad things, that I wasn't fitting in right.
Everybody's nodding.
The Vane I knew before, I don't know how he is, how he's been since I left, but he didn't see it all the way that what he was doing was hurting us. If he did, he didn't care. We were just tools for him to abuse and toss aside when we no longer were needed. Or chained down if we weren't exactly what he wanted us to be.
What tilts his head? Was there no point in before where you and Bane got along before everything just began becoming worse?
Well, things were good at the start, before all of the spiral stuff. I know I put a lot of stress on him during that time. But at least then I thought he cared. Now all the spiral stuff has come about and it only happened a few days ago, but feels like ancient history.
Elba nods and sighs. Yes. Well, I have already explained the Dark Spiral to you, so I'm not going to do it again. But I do want to say that, well, if things were, like, at the very least decent at some point, I can at the very least say that it was just very unfortunate what ended up happening because of the whole feedback loop that the dark spiral gives a dark type. Things just probably just began deteriorating more and more as Bane just kept getting negative feedback from his surroundings. Like, I wasn't there. I couldn't possibly imagine how things went down. But the fact that he ended up going into the depths of the spiral in such a short time, at the very least, that points out to me that he just that enormous amount of negativity surrounding him, and well, it may have just made him into a different person altogether. Like, it is still Bane, but the spiral is actively making it would have actively began making him worse at some point. That is just how it works.
And right now it seems there's no way to get rid of it, so there's no getting Vane back.
Elba's going to shake his head. I wouldn't really say that. I mean, it ain't easy. But dark types have had. There are cases of dark types having gone into tier 3 and be able to be brought back to how they were before they entered those depths. Although it certainly wasn't easy.
I will also remind you that Elva does know that Vane's medicine and or goggles will take him completely out of Spiral.
Mm-hmm. Not to mention that. Well, I'm not entirely sure how potent it is, but it seems that the bear has at least been taking some measures to, like, tap off the dark spiral with those medicines that he got from Sigmund. Although unfortunately that wouldn't really stave off the after effects. But there are ways of there has been ways of there has been documented ways of darkness being able to be back to how they were before they went into that journey, if you get what I'm saying.
I get it. But that doesn't mean that he even wants to go back.
What makes you think that he doesn't want to?
I don't know, just kind of the feeling that I've not seen anything to suggest otherwise.
Always going
I'm
to
not
shake
seeing
his
any idea that he wants anything to do with us.
Elba's going to shake his head. I wouldn't really say that. And unfortunately, when it comes to the Dark Spiral, it's not a matter of him wanting to. It's more of a matter of him being even capable of doing so. Like I said before, he may have medicine to stave off the Dark Spiral, but it doesn't really get rid of the after effects. And unfortunately, the after effects of the Dark Spiral is basically his mind and personality being altered in some form or fashion. It's going to, but ultimately it will be negative. But the thing is that dark types don't even realize that is even happening to them. When it comes to the after effects, it is to them it's like they have always been like that.
Well, then maybe you should talk to Kaza about this, because it's not like he'll listen to me.
Well, that is certainly something that should be done if Kasa is made up. Kasa doesn't know about this himself. I'm sorry. I didn't want to bum you out with all of this, but just it's just that things have been on my mind. After all, I just have a lot of things in my mind. Just like Anna, Noah, the world, my team, my family, the adventures we had together, and what I should even be doing moving forward. And honestly, not entirely sure, but things I want to do something about my role after I found out how broken things are behind the scenes.
I don't want this world to be destroyed. Or things to just end. I don't want anybody to get hurt.
But not. I know you don't, Squirrel.
But I can't
You're
join that team. Not when I'm not wanted on it for me.
Elba rubs the back of his head. Well, you know, Jumper wants you for you, and you did tell me yourself. There wasn't really any time for you to interact much else with everybody else. I know I know that your problem with Ben is not one that's going to go away anytime soon. Because this is a deep issue that needs to be taken care of. But when it comes to the others, you don't even know if they don't want you around, do you?
No, I don't know that for sure. But now,
They have-
after what's been revealed, how am I going to be able to trust that they're not just saying what they need to get me to join?
Elva's just going to shirk at that. Honestly, I can't give you that answer. I am not them. But at the same time, perhaps it wouldn't be a bad idea to at least try to see if they're being sincere with you. I mean, from the things that I have observed with Scruff, he doesn't seem like to be the one to mince words. When he's actually lucid, he just says whatever is on his mind.
Squirrel will nod, give a sigh, and carefully tuck the books that he checked out into his cape. I guess you're right. Might as well at least give him the chance. Yeah.
Maybe you should ask one of them if you'd like to do some training together. After all, one of the best ways to make comrades is through battle at times. And that's how we Pokemons do it, at least. But if you don't have to, and you don't entirely have to train with Samuel, you can take one of the other members from Team Alien. Or even I could be the one that coaches you, but I don't really have anything ready for that.
Alright. I guess let's go get Pyro and Chomper and
Elban nods.
I won't do the training with the Samuel.
He's just doing it to differentiate himself from the Bane from this world, just to not make it confusing. Although I suppose it is confusing you, isn't it? But yeah, let's go. And also, I am still planning to take you to that mining town. It's a promise that I intend to keep.
We will go soon.
Elba nods and he leads Squirrel towards where the others were at.
Real quick.
Yeah.
Raijin, are you not at work? Or did you hit the button by accident?
Oh.
I don't see any messages from him.
Russian.
Anyways, while I wait for a reply on that, yeah, we're gonna go gather up Chomper and Pyro.
Boy.
Actually, are they both still with? Are you two still with Shia?
Yep,
Yeah.
that's where we left us off.
Cool.
She is probably still just talking to them and making sure that they eat something, but maybe be a little surprised by how bottomless Chomper is.
Chomper's
Hoping
crawling
Ma
on his, like,
insert
seventh
food.
Oh, my mouth.
Only
food.
7th?
Of the different food groups. He's made new ones.
Oh, okay.
He's me. So, how many meals is he on now?
Well,
Yes.
we're going to number 8.
I guess Chomper notices them coming over.
Yes.
Chomper goes to wave and then kind of slows down because he can kind of feel the tone of the conversation last. Oh, hey, you found your books. I guess it's in... Chomper can literally hard sense this. Sounds like y'all had a good talk before y'all got here.
They
Oh.
did, Bien says, or at least I would assume so.
Are you already ready to go?
First off, Bien, I might like to look through that section again later. I don't know exactly what I'm looking for, but I feel like I might be able to see it or know it when I see it, kind of thing.
Well,
But that'll be later.
yes, quite.
Right now, Chomper, Pyro, would you two join me for the team training? And Shia, I was hoping I know you just got here and you might be tired, but maybe you could
I'll be
lead.
happy to
Of
come
course! Chomper's kind of looking over at Elva. What did they talk about?
I would assume many things.
Elba just rubs the back of his head. I just had a lot on my mind.
Okay, well, shoot. Real quick, I wanted to grab one book, but I am not sure what it... Hey, Bien,
Yes, Chomper.
do you have any books that would help me with, And Chomper kind of motions over at Tree, who's floating beside them, most likely. Be able to, like, learn about using a staff and how to use it better and stuff around that? Something that maybe, I don't know, Sigmund would have read? I kind
Staff
of need to study.
Fighting?
Yeah.
We probably have some manuals.
Something that would let me be able to, And Chomper goes into a thought for a moment. Utilize tree in combat, but I can also make sure they're safe, and also properly be able to use them as a team member. I don't think there's any books about living tools, sticks, or anything, but I think it'd be good if I learned how to properly use if I was to have Tree help me in fighting.
Then I would be happy to help. Let's see if I can't find something.
Also, Squirrel, I would be happy to help you with vet training.
Thank you.
I am so stoked, Squirrel. Can't wait.
Elba's looking kind of. Elba's just smiling for a moment. Hey, Squirrel,
Yeah?
do you mind if I give you a hug?
He kind of shuffles awkwardly, but nods.
Elba's gonna come over to Squirrel from behind and give him a big bear hug.
Oh.
I learned from somebody a while ago that hugs can make things better at times. Sometimes there's not enough, but sometimes it's not enough. But people always appreciate a hug, don't they?
Yeah. It does feel kind of nice. Also, we have gained a Raijin.
Hello,
Hi,
Raijin.
Raijin.
Awesome. What's up, Ryden?
Hello.
Oh, are you back to the scene?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. Elba's just giving a Scroll a very big hug right about now.
I got it. Chomper fidgets and like does a motion like they want to join, but they don't move. They're kind of in their own head about it. They don't think they deserve to hug Squirrel quite yet, but they are like happy that Squirrel's getting a hug.
And Elba sees these.
So, y'all ready to go train? I'm very happy that you're gonna join us. Been looking forward to that for a while now. And I'm glad we were able to look up books, Chomper awkwardly says.
Hey, Jumper.
Hmm?
Hey, Jumper, come over here.
What?
Come over here. Come closer.
Oh, okay. Chomper takes a step forward.
Elba proceeds to open his arms, and then then he catches both Squirrel and Chomper in the same hug.
Oh.
Chomper's awkward surprisingly awkwardly is hugging as they are unsure about Squirrel's wanting for the hug or if they deserve a hug. But they are feeling a warm fuzzy inside.
And Pyro joins in.
Warm fuzzies intensify.
Hugs eventually do need to end, but it's always nice. It's always nice to have them from time to time. Well, I suppose we shouldn't be dilly-dallying too much.
I mean, Elva is an expert on hugs.
Elba nods and smiles.
Thanks. And Chopper just kind of is blushing, but awkwardly looking like away. They're still in their own head about things, but they did appreciate the hug very much.
One moment. Okay, go ahead. Had an audio glitch, so wanted to not miss stuff with that.
Understandable.
Squirrel? Chopper says.
Yeah?
I'm really glad you're back. And I'm looking forward to going to that new place with you so we can, go on more adventures together.
You're going somewhere?
I'm gonna be going to the town nearby that's got lots of mining.
Oh. Ah, that makes sense. What was it called? Starts with a B. Elmo Boy, that's it.
Yeah, that sounds right. I've got a map here for it. Oh, I forgot to check this out, BN. Can this be added to the stuff?
I'll allow it. Don't
Thank
lose
you.
those books.
I definitely won't. I'm not
well.
even leaving them in my room.
Oh, Elva?
Hmm?
Speaking of, like, checking out, didn't you want a library card?
Oh, a library card from the Grand Library? Definitely.
Oh, I can start arranging that.
Oh,
Can
thank
I
you.
get one? Can I get one too, please?
Of course.
Also, I'm sorry, Raijin. I know Squirrel is complicated design.
Don't worry. He also messaged me saying you and your Pokemon characters with bags.
However, I do believe we have gone over time.
Very much so.
True. Can I cliffhanger one thing as they walk into the room?
Yes.
Because Samuel is gonna notice Shia, obviously have some recognition, and just go, "Oh, fuck, that's not good."
Have we met?
Technically yes, technically no. Do you know about the whole timeline?
I was
If
told
it helps.
about the instance.
Yeah, so there's that. I'm from a parallel timeline.
Ah,
Normally I go by Vane, but currently going by Samuel for lack of confusion reasons. I have some things I could tell you, but you seem to be in a decent-ish mood, so Do you want me to tell you about Noah now or later?
Beg pardon?
Things about Noah.
I am curious.
So, did you know that Icona was experimenting on him?
Oh dear.
Oh boy.
Oh.
I did
Oh,
say this
boy.
Vane. I did say this Vane knows some things. They did some snooping in that timeline instance. That's what they were spending those extra day or two on.
Ah.
They did some snooping.
Yes.
Finally enough, this is information that Elba and company got in the what if.
Yep.
Yep. It's just, yeah. So, Samuel's gonna be bringing that up in the main campaign.
Hooray!
Which I'm sure is not going to piss off people who just have calmed down at all whatsoever.
Okay, that's a good
Oh,
cliffhanger.
fine.
And it's not a good sign when even Samuel's like, uh-oh.
He does still have the habit of, I can tell you something that will ruin your day, or I cannot tell you. Pick now. Decide immediately. Do I tell you the thing that ruins a lot of things for you, or do I not?
It just felt like this one was like, this one's bad.
Very bad.
And us from the what ifs, yeah, it's bad.
Oh, it's bad. Yeah, no, it's very bad. By the way, this is not the only thing they were snooping around on, so he has very esoteric knowledge. I encourage you to ask him things. But yes, cliffhanger.
Thumbs up.
Dun, dun, dun.
All right. Well, on that note, thank you everybody for joining us today so far on the stream. That was Lost in Chaos Scar. Check out our website, zgfgaming.com. We've got links for our Discord, Telegram, Mastodon, Blue Sky, Patreon, and more. They are on the website as well as down in the description below through our link tree. Thank you to my patrons, tippers, and subscribers. It is your support that keeps this channel alive and going. I cannot do this without your guys' help and your support, so thank you. Consider becoming a patron over at patreon.com/zgfgaming. It's one of the best ways to help out the channel, though you can also do so by grabbing some art from one of the artists that I manage for, such as Raijin, who joined us right at the end there. Or you can also help out by subscribing to us on YouTube as well as Stream Loots and picking up packs of cards through Stream Loots. But for now, thank you all so much for joining, and I bid you the most fondest adieu.
Later, everyone.
See you, dudes.
Hash browns.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye.